Hello everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. New day, new me. Hope you all are doing fine. Ad break will be over in 40 seconds. So look forward to the stream starting. Got some awesome stuff to do. I got the Discord to awaken, so let's do that before anything else. Let's rattle up our community a little bit more. And then I think we just go right in and have a lot of fun. Ay, ay, ay. How are we looking with that? Ooh, another 58 minutes without any interruptions. You'll love to see it. Very nice, very nice. That's a good start in the day. Get every shenanigan out of the way and be ready to go once again. So. Hello everybody! How are we doing? How are you all? Let me know whatever goes on in your world. I am very happy to hear it all. Other than that, what did we do? As you can see, especially the stream record, a little bit off the grid. Oh, we are already in day 75. No funny number, unfortunately, anymore. Nonetheless, a lot of fun still going on. Did a little bit of off-screen grinding. Splurged a little bit too many gems. So yeah. That's that. Played a little bit with Sarima. Taki Dragonstorm is online once again. So keep that in mind. If you want to play some Dragonstorm, now is the time for the next 7 days, I would say. And Dragonstorm has a lot of awesome commanders at that, so keep in mind there is some awesomeness to be gained. Other than that, I think it is time for some view battles. It is time to get smashed and smacked once more by chat. Maybe brew something funny up with our free-to-play budget. The queue is open, the channel point rewards are set to go. So if you want to challenge me for some friendly brawls, some constructed duels, want to test something out, now is your chance. Today and tomorrow will be your opportunity to go really ham. As you can see, yesterday we've been smacked by Ube Villains. With Ube Villains twice, which is rather unfortunate. So yeah, burned a solid 800 gems for nothing. Played a little bit of Sahili, but then I was a little bit too tired to continue. Might still play some Sahili today, just to get back into the groove. And then I think we play some view battles if you're up to it. Queue is open. If you're on the Twitch, the MTG bot gives you all of the queues right away. You can queue join, you can watch who is in the queue right now with !Q. Can also type Q leave if you don't have the time to play against me. Other than that, if you're on the YouTubes, just write in chat. I've got the multi-chat enabled, so that's something. And yeah, otherwise, I would say we are quite well set up. Interesting to see that my YouTube channel does not give me the live stream. So there might be a little bit of a problem here. Let's refresh, try once more. Yeah, okay, it does work, so that's good. Okay. See how this looks if I do it like this. Okay, this is how it works. Good to know. So let's give you all a little bit of ambience, as always. Unlike me some meditating music, so the MTG will do. That's good. My YouTube live stream looks so scuffed. Not sure what's going on. But yeah. Let's get that out of the way. For some reason I always make 2 streams at the same time. One is paused and the other just plays. So that's a little bit strange. So might have to deactivate the vertical canvas. Unfortunately, Magic is really tough to stream vertically. I think vertical streaming is something that has to be explored a little bit more. So that is something. But other than that, I think we're quite well set. So far, so good. That's already over. Welcome back. We still got, as you can see, beep, 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 beep. 50 minutes without ads, so that's good. Discord is already notified. If they want to come, they can come. If not, I don't really. I care. I care. Not caring is not sharing. But, yeah. As always with all of the multiplayer stuff. Waha! You don't have to do it. I lost my light. So here we go again. Ay. Is the snow looking good? Is the snow looking bad? Let's have a try. Let's go full light and see how it goes. No snow so far. Like to see that. Just chatting works too. Still no shortcuts on my stream deck, so I have to edit that too, so that's still fine. Other than that, here we go. So, yeah, what do we do? I think we continue with our Sahili Brawl session. Still owe you some games, so let's go for those two. Unfortunately, my zero budget Brawl series is not too well received so far, so might have to adapt my strategy. But let's go again, game number 4. Playing against Crucius, Titan of the Waves. Ooh, might get crushed. Let's see how bad it will be. Play some more games. See how this does. They concede against the Saheli right away. That's unfortunate. Maybe it's a combo variant and they don't see the out, but we don't play any counter spells. But the less they know, the better we are. By the way, stream will end when I hit my daily rewards, so keep that in mind. Other than that, I could also play something else. I might switch to another game. See if someone wants to hop in. Still got a little bit of endgame Clair Obscure. Still got also a little bit of Final Fantasy. Playing a little bit of Final Fantasy. I think, especially Final Fantasy 7. Definitely quite nice to play at the moment. So, here we go again. Game number 5. Playing against Scarab the Flashlight. Oof. Tokens.deck with a lot of free spells. You'll love to see it. We have the Garab of our own, but only red, so that sucks. We could go mono red. Try to draw blue from the deck, but as you can see, especially in 100 card Brawl. That is not so well advised. We have so many cards. Only 40% chance to draw lands. And I think only 15% chance to draw them islands. So don't keep a hand that does not fix you, especially if you get some free mulligans. Other than that, I think this hand looks okay-ish. Our deck does not play too much removal, which I should definitely change up. I think Sahili loves to be a controlling and removal heavy deck. I think leaning a little bit more into the artifacts might not be the way to win the most games with her. So I think we'll start with the Planisphere here. Pumping up our bot. Making some creatures. Racing a little bit. Opponent with no free spells at the start, so that's very good for us. Interesting. No turn to play. So I will start with the cargo ship, I guess. Could also re-equip, but doesn't really matter too much. Would love to play Sahili, but because the opponent plays mono blue, I know that they have something. Question is only what they have, not if they have something. We can exhaust only once, but we can do it so at instant speed, so let's go in and attack for some damage. Then just pass the turn. Let the opponent guess what we will do. I guess they just play the Gerard. They might just slow roll their counter spells though. And I will gladly play around them. We can draw a lot of cards with the training grounds now, so I think we're quite well set up. At the moment it costs us 3 to draw another card. We hit our land drops like champions. Don't have too many spells to play. Could still have a look what we can play. Maybe we draw an artifact. Tarnuk is fine. And then I think we'll just crew. And smack in for the solid 4. See if the opponent has something instant speedy. Could have also waited with the draw up to the second main phase. Yeah. There's the abomination. The decay tokens cannot block, so yeah, this is just a trade. Which is fine. And I can also re-equip. Unfortunately, the Planisphere falls off the cargo ship when it becomes a vehicle once again. So I have to go for the track and trainer. Which is still fine. Still okay. Would love to play the Cloud Sword Armorer when I have Sahili on the board. Okay, opponent plays some discounts, maybe some mill sub theme. Them tapping out is really good for our Cosmic Sovereign here. They cannot really block, so that's really nice. We will crew, we will go and conjure something up. Ancient Crab it is. Crab's going in, love to see it. Playing a little bit of underpowered Historic Brawl today. That's fine. Okay, there's the get up. I guess they make a million zombies now. Especially with the Water Crystal, they could go really far. Fortunate for us, we got the Sovereign, so we have some pressure on board. Could draw some more cards with the Draken Trainer. Kinda like dropping the island and see if we can drop the Sahili though. Making the cargo ship or the Planisphere a copy of the Sovereign should be kinda fun. Do they have the counter spell? Whatever will it be? Yeah, it's the wash away. So that's fine. Tapping the red a little bit unfortunate because the Sovereign can pump itself up. Other than that, I think it's still okay-ish. Cannot replay anything. Can draw another card, just conjure a free drop once more. Against mono blue I kinda like this. So I think... But the 4 drops are so much better than the 3 drops normally. So that's something to consider. I think the extra card matters a little bit more. As long as the opponent doesn't play too many free spells, it should be fine. So let's crew in and keep the offense strong. What conjurer? Ooh, another flyer. Nice. Yeah, alchemy cards coming in clutch. You love to see it. Oh, the alchemy cards saving my day. And there's the concession. Nice, nice. Going ever so strong. 4-1. A lot of concessions. A lot of quick, dirty games. Love to see it. Could always change up our Sahili more. I think you can play Sahili, especially as a Buzzard build, with a little bit more mana rocks. Just animate the rocks, make them copies of something that is strong on the board. Other than that, just go white. Maybe pump up your stuff with Balmor or other cards. I think those should be the most logical inclusions. That Marauder does not work with the tokens is a little bit unfortunate. But still okay-ish. Okay. Very interesting to see that Q slows down a lot. So here we go again. Playing against Saga and Raider Warlord, okay. So I think Menace Tribal, if you remember correctly. Double strike whenever Sagan attacks, creatures you control get +1/+0. And for each creature you control with first strike or double strike. Okay. They get the pump. And Sagan has Death Touch, and other creatures have first strike. So max speed and really aggressive deck. Would love to play a little bit more tempo against the Sagan. Other than that, I think we have a rather solid opener. Got some Mecha and Sword to maybe do some shenanigans. No removal, unfortunately, but Sagan gets obnoxious as soon as he enters the battlefield, so that's something that I definitely cannot control without counter spells. And I don't play any sweepers. Like me to sweat the glyph. Maybe animating the Astrologian's Planisphere. Or the Arcane Signet. Would be awesome also with some Saheeli tokens. When a token dies, the glyph goes to grave, it is cover free. Okay, they've got the first mana creature. We try to curve out, so I think play either the Planisphere or the Signet. Could also have played the Restless Spire and then double spell next turn. But I kind of want to give my creature some counters. So maybe play it like this, go with the Planisphere now. Grow it a little bit. And then play. If we have the chance, the Saheeli next turn, otherwise we just go Signet into Restless Spire. Opponent with a million ramp spells. Okay, and the Sagan will be able to attack next turn, so that's something. So drop the Spires, drop the Signet. No tokens for us, but at least a little bigger Astrologian's Planisphere. As soon as they get some hits in, it's already really bad for us. They will haste in the Saga next turn with the Lava Spell Boots. So we are under pressure nonetheless. First Strike Tribal is a very interesting deck to see. And there, Chani. Yikes. Chani is something that I definitely don't like. But yeah, that's what it is. Okay, Island is nice. We can only play one spell, unfortunately. Cliff enchanting all the equipment is not the best thing. They have a lot of pressure already on board, so that sucks. Would love to double spell Saheeli into something good. So maybe just drop the Samurai's Katana, grow our Planisphere token, give ourselves another 3/3. Pass for now. Could search for another land with the Asso Scale. Would love to play it as a big creature. Ocelot Pride also sucks. So yeah, all of the good mythics out here. And they give it haste too. That's unfortunate. Interesting that they attack with the Ocelot Pride. Makes sense. Okay, it gets a big boost, so we cannot even block it. Yeah, and against that pressure, we'll concede. Don't have any sweepers in the deck, so it doesn't really matter. They just pressure us way too much. I think if you don't see the outs, just don't play the game. Other than that, at the moment we are 4-2, which is rather interesting, especially for this scrappy deck. This scrappy deck that I built so far. Oh, yeah. We've got our colors, we got some removal for the sewer. So yeah, the opponent will play a lot of removal, a lot of sweepers, so I think we definitely need some answers for the sewer, so that's okay. Got also some ramp with the Simulacrum, which is nice. Also copying Simulacrum is kind of fun with Saheeli. So normally more the control-y deck. So us not drawing our land sucks a little bit. But that is what it is. Okay, another non-game. You'll love to see it. Guess we just dropped the memory garden here. Yeah, Andrew's good clockmaker ramps up even more. I will definitely add the insignificant silver score. At least the clock tokens do not grow with them playing non-creature spells. The soon they go to 12, I lose the game because I chose 7 once again. Just replenish the hand with even more removal. Yeah, but we don't draw a land, so I will concede this game. If you are 2 lands versus 6 mana on turn 4, you know, just concede this. This game doesn't really matter. This is such a non-game. As always, as heavy as it can be. So I think we go for 1 extra game, then we just set Saheli into the sunset. Okay, I like what I see, especially the wash away. Big shoutouts to Marathon42, thank you for crafting me this card. Wash away is such an obnoxious card in Brawl. Counter target spell that wasn't cast from its owner's hand. So commanders it is. You like to see it. Okay, we can ramp up a little bit. Can also cheat the Tiger Mechan into play. Don't want to see the Goblin in play, but we got eaten by piranhas, so I think we should be fine. Also got the cargo ship to fly over the opponent's head, so it should be okay-ish. Okay, ramp it is. I will play the Samurai's Katana, see if it resolves. Could go for the Saheli, but if they have a wash away, I'm really sad. Just having a threat on board is already good enough. In my books. Which is a very low bar. Okay, they go for the Watery Grave, I would say. Okay, instead they go for the Undercity Sewers. Maybe they're a budget player too. Okay, Glint von Buccaneer. Whenever you discard, deal 1 damage, and they can discard if they attacked. Okay. Oh, we can keep up our counter spells, just play some cheap artifacts if we want to. If not, we're just a little bit screwed, but it doesn't matter, we've got the Eat by Piranhas for the Flea and the Goblin, so it should be okay. So I can decide if I want to play the Saheli, if I want to play the Menon. Both cards are good. Kinda like me the Menon a little bit more. Menon Cruise the cargo ship. Saheli rewards our non-creature spells. Don't think they can get rid of her right away. So maybe just play the Saheli, get a little bit more value for our casts. And pass for now. Could grew the cargo ship, but I don't really see a reason to. The extra 2 damage might make a difference, but I think our deck is so underpowered that We have to get really lucky to win against Fleam. Fleam is such a strong deck. What I'm interested to see is if they play the Goblin or the Fleam first. Some players like to play their Goblin, just go to town with the Connive. Some others just want to tap out for the Fleam. Yeah, go to town with the discard. So we draw finally some lands, so that's good. So play Temple first, see what he hit on top. Like me to play my lands finally, so that's good. Other than that, we have only 4 mana. So we can eat my Piranhas, play the Red Tiger Meccan. Can smack in for free if we want to. So that's something. Could also copy, but I don't see the copy being too good. Would also love me the Menon on field for some good stuff. But I think we will just screw it up with the token. Get in for a solid 2. And then just see what happens next. Opponent has the Terminus on board, so they can get rid of the Fleam, recast it from the command zone, so that's something. If they see the out. But they need 8 mana to do so. Okay, instead they go for the Bone Miser, rewarding them even more for the discards. Waste not on a stick, so that's really strong. And they have the 2 mana to discard with the Glinthorn Buccaneer. So let's see what they do. Yeah, I personally think, especially in Saheli, you should play a lot of removal. Me playing all of those artifact creatures is definitely a nombo. If I've ever seen one. Yeah, we cannot block the Buccaneer down. Can at least reduce the damage to the Saheli. So that's okay. Bone Miser already as bad as it can be. I personally think we don't have the right artifacts to copy in the deck, which is the first thing. They drop the Reanimate, interesting. And other than that, I would definitely say play a lot more non-creature spells. Especially the drop select cards from Final Fantasy, quite nice. So it's our turn now. Can drop finally a little bit of action. Maybe start with the Menon here. Maybe crew the cargo ship up first. Play the Menon. Play the Red Tiger Meccan. The Wash Away, a little bit hungry in our deck. Could decide if I want to keep the block strong with the token. If I just want to give the cargo ship a little bit more of a boost. I think giving the token the 4-stat line is important. So let's go hit in with the cargo ship. We'll keep the Samurai's Katana on defense. They will have to remove it by force. Other than that, I think the section tools come into play. It will also be really, really nice. The section tools being played. Sailor makes a token, you can sacrifice the token, re-equip. That's really good. Other than that, just giving you defense and a bit of death touch and lifelink is really nice. Okay, they just time warp. Temporal manipulation it is. Okay, pumps up their stuff. With the NT. I will definitely eat one of their creatures. Question is what it will be. Kinda like to go for the Bone Miser. I think the Waste Not effect is the most powerful right now. And they have the Inti to enable it for free. So that's something. So yeah, as you can see, our deck is a little bit of a pile. The tempo is all over the place. I would say we are more sorcery speed based than anything. So cards like the Washer we definitely decrease in value. They can give the Bone Miser trample, doesn't matter for me. I will definitely block with the Samurai's Katana token and with the cargo ship. They can eat the cargo ship, I don't really care too much. But I want the Menon on board to power up my stuff a little bit more. So let's screw up here. They drop the creature. So they get a token. Yeah, there's the token. Deal 1. Exile the talisman, they cannot play it, okay. Let's go to blocks. Double block the Bone Miser so Haley will stay safe. They eat the Katana token, I guess. No. Instead they go for our flyer. Ah, and they get an extra turn, so I'm stupid. I think the trade ship for the Bone Miser is definitely good here. But they can eat the Saheli. They have to cash in one of their creatures if they really want to get rid of the Saheli. So let's see what they do. Guess the draw will be draw this card, pump the Buccaneer. Buccaneer it is. Oh, instead they go for the token, it's interesting. I will definitely eat the Buccaneer here. So you can go down to 1 for all I care. She is our signpost card here. Big shoutouts to Rexasa. Thank you for the craft once more. But I think we are a little bit underpowered. And Fleam is just overpowered as hell. Of course they draw the removal spell for our token, so that sucks. Can also just pump up their Buccaneer to eat our Katana token. So yeah, Saheli will go down, the Buccaneer will stay. They have also the Smuggler's Copter to play because they have 5 mana. So I guess the Flea midrange eats me now. Yeah, the perfect out. Whatever will we do? Okay, Dry Mountain is okay-ish. Nothing too fine. Still okay. Put a counter on the Menon. Need some flying defense. Wash Away also kinda nice with all of the cards that get exiled with the Inti. But other than that, we are a little bit unlucky. So yeah, Saheli is a really tough build around. Oh, okay. Could have flipped the Dragon Trainer, instead it is Nova Hellkite for me, which is also quite fine. So let's keep it like this and pass. We're still in a rather solid position. Cannot really race though. I think the longer we have the Saheli on board, the better our position will be. Okay, discard it is, burns us. Exiles draws. Ooh, nice Shivan Reef. Okay, Collective Brutality, token down. Creatures grow. I will counter the Brutality. Let's get some value. Make some tokens. We would have to discard either way, so it doesn't really matter too much. I can pump up my Nova Hellkite, which will be quite nice. Can flip it also next turn. Can also make a big trample hasty creature. Okay, Blazing Root voila. It's even more discard. They can attack with the Smuggler's Copter, but they will definitely eat it with the Menon here. I think we are in a spot where we can start racing next turn. I cannot eat it because they pump it with the Inti. Okay, so that's that. I still get a solid block out of the deal. Exiling a lot of lands. So that's something. Yeah, Smuggler's Copter is so good. And Inti is such a good enabler. So let's go and flip our flyer first, I would say. And I think we just try to race as much as possible. So do we have anything left? No. We just go thin our deck a little bit more. Go to a town, go to attacks, hit in for 10. Opponent on a 2-turn clock right now. So they need to keep the Smuggler's Copter back if they don't draw removal from the top. Which they as well might. They have a lot of redraws. And they they drew all of their answers already. So I think they have a very lucky game. Let's see what they do. At least life-wise, we have had a really nice reset with the Nova Hellkite. The 7 extra life are definitely good. Okay, Prismatic Command. We still can pump up for another 2 with the Samurai's Katana, so it should be okay. If they tap out and don't leave a flyer back, they might just be down. And we can, if they go for a life instead of Saheli, still copy one of our tokens, make it a copy of the Hellkite and go to town. So I think we'll just keep the defense as is, take a little bit of damage. They can smack us for 10, that's fine. We can copy the Hellkites. Unfortunately, the go coming down a little bit too late. But it should be fine. We cannot copy because there's a Heli. Oops. Not really a punt, but ever so close. So play the go-go. Play the Mechan. Guess we'll just... yeah, we could put the counter on the Menon. Could also put it on the Mechan. It doesn't really matter too much in my opinion. They have 3 blockers. How does this look? They can block our Hellkite, we go in for 7. They block, they eat, they come back to us, eat us on the backswing. Nah, I think we'll just have to play it like this. Stay on the defense, go in with the flyers. Get them down to 5, I guess. They will jump, I guess. Okay, then we get them down to 6. They draw this card. Okay. Chromox exiled. So a lot of lands from the top. They go down to 6. Next turn we... I don't know what we can do with the Go-Go. Saheli being at 1 sucks really bad. I love her passive, but other than that, she's just a sitting duck, does not do anything. And they have another chance to draw the odds. Still think the attack with the Menon and the Nova Hellkite was really necessary. Them not having a flyer anymore is really good for us. Interesting that they just play the Chromox for nothing. Opponent has some really good attacks, but let's see if it's good enough. They can burn us with the Glinthorn. What can they pump? They can pump the Root Waller to be a free one. Can only give one creature the trample with the Inti. Okay, they've got the Riel from the top. We have to block, that's for sure. I think we block like this, block the Root Waller here. Definitely block the Inti. We'll just jump block the 3/3 and take the 5. I think that should be okay. Or 6 with the Fleam. Or are we dead to the activated abilities? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They only have 9 mana. I think we're dead on board. Yeah, we take the 6, they can activate thrice. Whoops. Let's see if they see it. Okay, they don't see it. We would have been dead to the Buccaneer, just activating once, twice, and thrice. So really lucky. Yeah, we'll take the win and cash in our 4. 5 and 3. I think that's okay. That's a good record. So here we go. Definitely should have blocked with 1 extra token. Not the Fleam Blood, the Buccaneer, so that they don't have the ability to burn us out. Because you can activate Buccaneer when it's attacking more than once. So keep that in mind. So here we are back with the deck tag. What did I like about the deck? What did I not like too much? We had some really awesome gains against monocolor decks. So everything fair is definitely up for grabs. Other than that, I think especially the unfair combo decks just get us really big and bad. Other than that, I think Saheeli is, for an uncommon from War of the Spark, a really strong commander at that. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, make a token is really good, especially if you play some decks with a lot of cantrips. For those of you who don't know cantrips, they are cards that just play for a cheap cost, maybe some Opt or maybe some Ponder. Draws you another card and just replace it itself. Costs you a little bit mana sometimes. Can also be some artifacts with discounts and cost you nothing. Just draws you a million cards, makes a million tokens. Saheeli being able to copy on an activated ability is kind of nice, especially with some cards like the Gogo Master of Mimicry, which can double, triple, quadruple up Saheeli's effect, making all of her little small server tokens into some big threats like the Annual Drifter or the Nova Hellkite, so that's something. Other than that, I would definitely recommend you play a lot less creatures than I do. I think having a little bit of a mid-range plan, especially if you're on a budget or play like me, 0 budget with no crafts. As you can see, we are still going strong with our wildcards. It's definitely a little bit harder to build her, but it's way better to enable her. Other than that, I think especially in a 100 card deck, I think if you have between 25 to 40 non-creature spells, it should be quite nice. Saheeli plays really well in a control shell with a lot of counter spells and removal. I played her more as a mid-range commander, which you can do especially with this job select cards from Final Fantasy, Samurai's Katana at that, or in the rare slot, for example, the Astrologian's Planisphere. Giving you some equipment and some tokens is a really nice 2-for-1 and gives you also more value with the artifacts being made. Unfortunately, copying the equipment with the high equipment costs normally not so good. If you copy some cards like the dissection tools, might still be worth it, so keep that in mind too. And other than that, if you have some equipment or some versatility in your artifact slot like the station battleships, it might be possible to copy them, crew them, station them and go to town. I personally don't see it at the moment. Another nice option would be also, if you have the token, maybe copy some mana producing, go to town with some big spells, so 1 Power Stone for example, or some fixing, can definitely also be played with Saheeli. So she's very versatile, she's really good. Keep that in mind. Other than that, what would be the upgrades for the deck in my opinion? Let's go to the not collected cards. Have a little bit of looky looks at the artifacts. What I personally think, you can play her with a lot of cantrips. Just go to town and play some Wombo combo with Aetherflux Reservoir, for example. Aetherflux Reservoir is a really good upgrade for the Saheeli deck. All of the draw artifacts. I would play her definitely as an artifact commander. Doesn't have to be creature based. I think non-creature based artifacts are also quite well set up. Especially the mana rocks are good. Other than that, I think you've got some very nice payoffs with a little bit of haste, which could be kind of nice if you want to go more aggro. As I've said before, I personally think she's more of a control commander. Could also maybe go infinite with Paradox Engine. As you all know, Paradox is legal in Historic Brawl at the moment. I think it's just a matter of time when Wizards will ban it, especially if they make a ranked queue, because Paradox, being one of the most obnoxious combo pieces in all of Commander, is definitely something to look out for. Other than that, I definitely like me also cards that give you a lot of mana. For example, on Arena, the Key to the Archives is really nice. Could also copy some combo pieces like the Manifold Key. But I personally like me Key to the Archives being copied, giving you even more mana. Could also play... what's it called? Conjure... Tome of the Infinite. I've played once against the Sahili combo deck, which just got to town with Tome of the Infinite, just conjured a million non-creature spells into their hand. Especially the Fox being really obnoxious at that. And just playing to the outs, going wombo combo with some Paradox Engine and Influx Reservoir and just winning that way. So that is also something. Other than that, there are also a lot of big artifact creatures if you want to copy your tokens, making them a little bit more of an aggressive threat. That's also a way. And yeah, I think that's it for the Sahili deck tech, the review, some upgrade tips. If you have some other tips how to build Sahili Rai, definitely let me know. Sublime Artificer is quite strong. Write it in the comments, write it in the DMs, and help the community grow in knowledge and in size. Maybe like, comment, subscribe if you like to see more of these videos. Or give me a little bit of a shout out what you want to see next. So Sahili, I salute you, thank you very much. Let's wrap up this video. And then just go back to the Twitches and have a little bit of viewer battles. So see you then. All the views on the Twitch. I've opened up the viewer queue. If you want to challenge me with some Brawl Decks or some constructed decks, you have the chance right now. It's viewer battle weekend. So Saturday, Sunday will be streamed with an open gamer queue. Otherwise, I will grind out my daily rewards and see what I do next. Might do a little bit of variety too. I've started another fresh playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. So if you want to see some of the old but gold games, definitely got them too. Other than that, my Steam looks quite juicy. Yesterday, by the way, for everyone not knowing, Outer Worlds is on discount right now. Outer Worlds 2 will be coming out in 2 weeks, so that's something to behold. And it's a really nice RPG from Obsidian, which are also the makers of Fallout New Vegas, if you know that game. But yeah, we'll definitely play some Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2, unfortunately, a little bit expensive. If you have a look at it. Oh, a little bit tough. I think $70 games are not worth it to buy. Especially in an economic crisis, it's a little bit tough on the budget of most gamers. But the next winter sale will be coming also in, I think, nearly 6 to 7 weeks. So watch out for that, especially before Christmas. There are a lot of good discounts to be gained. If you want to stay up to date with the Steam sales, I will be also putting up some events and some reminders in our Discord. So if you want to join, you've got the Discord link down below in the About page. If it does not work, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, we will continue with our magic grind for today. Played a lot of Serima yesterday, so the budget, the brawl is still going strong. If you want to play some games with me, in the description you can see, just type !Q join. And as you can see, you've been added to the queue at position number 1. Other than that, I think we've got the Q next command. Whoops, Q next for me. So that I can get you back into some games. Yeah. And if you just want to lurk, feel free to lurk. I love you all. No matter how much you interact with me. And yeah, that's that. So today's stream, as always, a little bit more weekend heavy, a little bit more fun. So yeah, join me whenever you want. Other than that, let's crack some packs. I want a little bit more power. Okay, let's go for another pack one, pick one. Modern Horizons 3 edition. What do we get? What will we take? Ooh, and we've got some juicy ones. A lot of green-white cards. You love to see it. A lot of good cards for the energy deck too. I think Hex, Cold Sliver, Nixburn, Unicorn really good for the aggressive decks. Other than that, definitely the uncommon pick of my desire is the Golden Tail Trainer. One of the best aggressive 2-drops, Faithful Watchdog, and the Hydro Trainer too. So a lot of possible first picks, but will our rare blow it out of the water? Let's see. Ooh, and we've got one of the most broken rares in all of Modern Horizons 3 Limited. Springheart and Tuku is an easy first pick. Doubles your good creatures if you can bestow. If you just drop some lands and make a lot of insect tokens, which by the way look magnificent, is also an easy win the game card. Other than that, I think first pick Springheart and Tuku, into second pick Golden Tail. Into third pick, in my opinion, the Fraben Charm. I like the versatility of those modal spells, and they go to time quite well. So Nantuku, Trainer, Charm. Do you agree? Or do you have another first pick? Let me know in the comments. Other than that, everybody, we will have ads in 3 minutes, so I will be doing some pack one, pick ones. We go into an ad break for 3 minutes. And then I will see you after that, the break. So that is that. But as always, don't fret it too much. Don't dread it too much. I'll keep all of the ads away as much as possible, especially the nasty pre-rolls. So, but yeah, Springheart Nantuku is just a broken card. If you see this card in draft, definitely pick it up as soon as possible. Might also be a rather awesome sign to pivot into another color if you see it on the wheel in pack 2 or 3. But normally, yeah, the opponents just will pick it up. Even if it's not in your colors, you can splash it for 1 green, it just wins you the game if it copies some big Eldrazi spells, for example. So let's go for another pack one, pick one, Modern Horizons 3 edition. What will it be? What will we get? What do we see? We've got the Glasswing Grace. I like me all of the dual flip land cards. Especially Grace giving you flying and lifelink is really nice to fly over the big Eldrazi spells. Other than that, we've got also some good cards for the black decks with the Wither and Bloom, one of the best removal spells in the common slot. And the Depth Defiler, which is a really good uncommon for the Eldrazi deck. But what will be your rare? Blow us away. Ooh, Shilgengar, Sigh of Famine. Really strong card. A 5-mana 6/6 flyer is really strong. The blood, unfortunately, not to be enabled. You can sacrifice some creatures. Especially good in the white-black deck, so it's possible. But will it be your first pick? I personally like me some big threats, especially flying is really important. So I think I still play the Shilgengar. Otherwise, I would definitely recommend you play the Glasswing Grace. Really auto-include, fixes your mana, and gives you a lot of racing potential. And my third pick would be definitely the Depth Defiler. I like me Eldrazi, and being able to bounce something big is definitely a lot of value. What do you think? What would you pick? Let me know in the comments. This deck looks stacked. Let's go for another pack one, pick one. Going for all the pack one, pick ones. think we'll go for one extra pack. So, pack 1, pick 1, Modern Horizons 3 Edition. The best of the best. Ooh, and we've got 2 mythics at that. Nice. But what will be our rares, our mythics, after our uncommons? Oh, we've got the Janitorium, which is solid in energy. Got the Grave Dig, which I love me in red. Also, Galvanic Discharge, one of the best, if not the best removal spells in the energy deck. Can blow a lot of big creatures for a little bit of energy investment. Got the Teachings, got the Zealots, so a lot of good comments. You'll love to see it, but what will be our mythic? Oh, Ocelot Pride. Okay, okay. So, easy first pick, Ocelot Pride. Really good in energy, really good in just an aggressive deck. Second pick would be the Discharge, and third pick, in my opinion, would be the Waterlogged Teachings. Having some dual lands and some search ability is rather nice. Do you agree with pick order? What would you first pick? Let me know in the comments. So we've got a little bit of a net break too. But the stream is paused anyways, so it doesn't really matter too much for me. I will be doing my pick 1, pick 1s, open some power. Oh, especially the Ocelot Prize, so nice. Much more awesome power, you'd love to see it. Would love me to open an Ajani. Maybe go to town with some really, really big powerful stuff. But other than that, I think we're quite well set up. Got a lot of packs to crack. Some really good stuff at that, so that's awesome. So yeah, that is good, that is fine. Let's see how good the stuff will be. Pre-rolls are off once again. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. Ads are over, welcome back. For everyone joining me, it's very, very nice to see you all. Other than that, we opened some something really good. I love to see that. Let's see what the store holds for us. Maybe get some discount on some tokens. Okay. Only a little bit of fluff. Some emotes. Some card styles. Some tiny bones. Interesting. A lot of money to be splurged, to be burned. Okay, so nothing new under the sun. Cast white or black spells, okay. So everybody, I think it is time for another edition of Budget Brawl. Let's start some brewing session and send one of our decks to the stars. Emoti was really fun. Aurelia was also really fun. So I think we salute Aurelia, send her to the stars, maybe rebrew her in some historic Brawl deck in the future. For a starter deck commander, she was quite fun, especially with some heir apparent. Would love to play a little bit more of Emoti, so I think we keep him in stock. But let's go for some white and I think black commander if I've seen correctly. Yeah. So we got some good white and black commanders at that. Still want to brawl and brew a little bit around. So let's see what's still up for grabs. We opened Shilgengar's Eye of Famine, so we could play some blood commander. Shilgengar can be quite powerful, especially if you play a lot of blood. If you have the 8 mana to just revive your whole graveyard, it's kind of fun. But a little bit tough to enable, especially in the most competitive format that is Historic Brawl. Could play some Cecil Dark Knight, white, black, life gain / aggro. Especially if you can flip him early on, he's quite nice. Only having Indestructible on attacks is a little bit unfortunate. We played a little bit of a land already, so she's really strong. Could also play Squall Seed Mercenary, which I think I will do today. Other than that, we also got the Corneo's Horizons price up for grabs. But I think we'll need a little bit of a deeper card pool for him. So let's go with Squall Seed Mercenary. Continue our awesome Final Fantasy rampage. So, Squall Seed Mercenary, what does he do? What can he do for us? Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains a double strike, which is really nice if you have some early threats which have a big power. And also, whenever Squall himself deals combat damage, return target permanent with mana value 3 or less from your grave, which is also including lands, which is really nice with some fetch lands. And we picked them up in Modern Horizons 3, so we'll be going into the historic queue and see how far we can come. Squall also quite nice with giving the Death Touchers some double strike, so that's good. Also, I think cards like the Shrouded Shepherd might come in handy, being a sweeper and also a pump spell, it's quite nice. So let's go and add in a little bit of aggression. Cards like the Golden Sidekick with maybe a little bit of a life gain sub-theme might be quite nice. Other than that, we got some potential pump spells, some double spell creatures. So I think we'll try out all of the double modal cards. Like me the Servant Dam, like me the Zahur, like me the Embalmed Ascendant. Rewarding us for having an aggressive deck or also a little bit of a sacrifice sub-theme. Mortify is awesome. If you play Sacrifice, Obstinate Gargoyle could be nice. Like me the Lander with a lot of Hexproof from instance. Could play also Fiendish Panda if we want to go to town. With some revival effects. Which might be quite nice. The Radictile Salad is always nice. Undo Not Master could be good. If you want to play a little bit more of pumpage, a little bit more of aggression. Like me all of the dual flip cards like the Clasping Grace, so I think I'll add those two. I think we can play the Corneos in the 99, see how good it does. Servant Dam also kinda nice, giving all of our stuff Death Touch. So that's good. Other than that, we need all of the dual lands, that's for sure. And we definitely need some power, so let's add the Guide of Souls too. I think Squall, especially with double strikers that are evasive, could be kinda nice, so flyers might be the way to go. Other than that, I think we will have to play a lot of Death Touch, that's for sure. Like me the Acquisition Raid, like me the Restoration Magic. Big shout out to... Who was it? Let's have a short little looky look. Whoops. Where is it? Big shout outs to Zap the Vexlayer, giving me the Restoration Magic. Is a good protective spell against sweepers. So I think we'll add it. Like me the Seam Rip, being a permanent, coming back, removing something from the grave. Swords to Plowshares, shoutouts to Marathon 42. One of the better removal spells. Like me some interaction in Fort Partition. Could also get something back like the Sec Fair. Sec is really good with Squall. Giving another creature indestructible is such a powerful effect, especially if you can get the card back right away. If you attack with your commander, so that's good. I think we can play a little bit of life gain sub-theme, so Ocelot Pride might be nice, a Chinese Pride Pit might be good. So maybe gain life, getting stuff back might be a good start. Get the Land Sanctifier in, Pride made the Pride. Could search for some lands with the Clayfire Bricks. Also a nice permanent to get back. Hellot Priest is awesome. Don't have too much life gain synergy in our command slot, so that's something to consider though. Could play the Arif, boosting our legends. I think cards like the Cattle Elector are nice. Maybe some Dazzling Angel. Other than that, you can just play a lot of Sacrifice with the Skull, getting back your stuff. So I think we might not have to play too much life gain, maybe just a little bit more value. Squad himself being a knight is also quite nice, especially with the Radic. Not sure about the Mughal Dweller, it's a solid card, but did not impress me too much in our past few games. Love me the Monis Grafliner though, giving all of our stuff life link and death touch is really strong. I think cards like the Vengeful Blood Witch might be nice if you want to play Sacrifice sub-theme, it's definitely good. Like me Dark Enemy's Charm in dual colored decks. Think we can play a lot of card draw like the Requiem Monolith, also permanents to come back. So Syrian Voidborn might be nice. Could play also some cards like the Enduring Tenacity if you want to play more Sacrifice. Cryptic Herald as always is awesome. Unholy Annex is awesome too. I think the Golden Sidekick still has some versatility. It's a good flyer. Cannot grow itself, but can grow the creatures in hand, so that's good. Let's have a look at our draw. Want to draw a lot of cards. I think having Venar is always nice, can be a removal spell, otherwise can be a very good value piece. If you play some legends, and I might add the Serima once again. Could also play some cards like the Ninja's Blades. Got also some power in Necrodomance if you want to play it. But yeah, it exiles our grave, so that's a number with the Squall. So I think the card draw just in the permanent slot might be better. Ejaculate is good. Omnixil is a little bit too expensive, but I think we need the Planeswalkers just for some recursive removals. Get also some sacrifice stuff enable us in our land slot, so that's nice. So let's have a look at our die triggers. Maybe we get some Death Touch or some sacrifice stuff into the grave. I think Cathara Commando is a really good answer in the creature slot for some non-creature cards. Reluctant Role Model also quite nice. Sacrificing a creature, getting the counters from one permanent to another. Cosmograph Zenith giving us a little bit more of go wide. Kinda like the Sanguine Evangelist, entering, giving us a token. Also with the Battle Cry. So all of the ETBs are quite nice. Might definitely have to refine the list a little bit more. Like me the Spectre of Destruction a lot. Can play a lot of Sacrifice if you get some Sacrifice outlets. Unfortunately Squall has to attack, so if Squall doesn't get an attack in, we can't get too much good stuff back from grave. Like me the Wildcard Devotee, like me the Warp cards. Guys, fun battles are really good. Vincent Valentine also really nice, having Trample Lifelink. It's really, really nice. Also getting rewarded for removing the opponent's cards. I think we need some sweepers, so the Massacre Worm will come in as always. Then the 0-point Ballad, of course. Get lost in the removal slot. Could play some catch-outs in Emergency Eject and co. Not sure about it though. Like me the sweepers, so we'll have to include them. Witch Enchanter is expensive for what it does, but otherwise also a land, so that's good. So we could cut back on some lands too. Like me some Bitter Triumph, Feed the Cycle. Also cards like Faller's Faithful grow a lot in value because they destroy. Could destroy our own creatures, get more card draw. Could play more catch-all cards like the Withering Torment. We'll definitely play all of the dual land cards, so that's that. There's the 0-point ballot. As you can see, we already have to cut some stuff. So maybe cut the fluff, get some good stuff in. Play all of the dual lands, the Monumental Henge. Razor Cross Ambush is nice. Look at the top card of your library. If it's an artifact or creature card, you might reveal it and put it into your hand. If you put the card into your hand this way, create a food and transform. I think Side Quest Catch a Fish is a nice card, but takes a little bit too long to come online. Spymaster's Vault might be quite nice to drop something in grave, get it back. Tyrant's Journal is awesome. Can drop your hand, get something back with this ball. Also revive your grave and sacrifice something for free. So I think the land slot looks quite nice. Then we've got also the search cards. Could play some fetch lands like the Flooded Trance and the Fabled Passage, the Windswept Heath. Could also go for some tapped lands like the Escape Tunnels, Evolving Wilds. Thin out deck a little bit. Get more lands to get back with this ball. By the way, everybody, welcome for joining. View battle queue is open if you want to fight me some. Definitely. Type into the chat. !Q is the information point. And Q join is the entry into the battles. Other than that, we play a little bit more of Zero Budget the Brawl. Brew it up once more, as you can see. Playing a little bit of Squall Seed Mercenary today. Still have a lot of cards to add. Marathon 42. Welcome back. Any format or only Brawl? You can challenge me in every format. We're playing a little bit of King of the Hill, so if I lose the game with my deck, I have to change up the deck. You can challenge me with whatever you want to challenge me. As you can see, my deck is nearly finished, so I will continue this whenever I can. But my viewers take priority. So, yeah, we might not need the life gain, so maybe cut the Johnny. The more life gain we have, the better the pride will be. Kinda like me all of the cards entering though. Squall has to deal some combat damage, so double strike will be nice. Like me the Shepherd still. Blood Witch might be strange, sidekick. Maybe get the ETBs and the sacrifice effects in and then just see what we keep. Like me to start Chatter, just us losing life or gaining life is quite nice. Other than that we have a lot of power. Need a little bit more removal. Not must if we want to play a little bit more sacrifice. Stormblood is big to come back. I think the non-creature spells look really nice. How many non-lands flip cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could also cut 4 lands if we want to. Kinda like keeping the land count high though. So then let's have a look. All of the enter. Maybe the Death Touch. The Death Touch cards enabling. Getting some double strikes. I think the Avenger of the Fallen quite nice. The Castle Revenant awesome. A few months are giving us a lot of tokens. Varagov could be kind of fun. Always a target that we have to answer. We got also the Egrix. The dissection tools, so I think that's good. Other than that, I think our removal is a little bit lacking. It's okay, but not too good. Like me the Restoration Magic giving us indestructible. Playing a lot of creatures. I think 33 to 26 is still okay. So maybe keep it as is right now. See how far we come with the deck. And if we want to change something up. Still have to optimize our lands though, so keep a look out for that. The command tower comes in. Kinda like the raceway and the archway still. Edgewood infixes us. Having a lot of tapped lands in the deck is a little bit sucky. I think only the fetch lands are worth it. Could also play some cards like the Rose Passage and the Sandstorm Birch. Starting Town will definitely come in. I think we don't play too many artifacts. Otherwise, Secluded Starforge against control is just really nice. I think it's a nice value land either way. So I think this will be our deck so far. Let's see how far we come. And if Squall will get us to victory. Ay, ay, ay. Let's reset our punt count too. Oh, so far so good. So let's play some games with some Squall, have some fun. Bum, bum, bum. See if we get punished. Did not put any mana acceleration in our deck. Oh dear, that's something. Let's go, let's go. Okay, game number uno, playing against David the Crafty, Cloud X Soldier it is. And we've got some card draw, don't have any removal, Cloud will come down rather hasty with a lot of equipment. We've got the Arcanemy's Charm, we've got the fixing, so I think we should be fine. We've got the Zahuran too. Let's keep and see where we go. Let's definitely go for the Black Source first. So let's get our speed online. Opponent with Arid Mesa. Quite nice alt art. Okay, Maria Square for one. As long as it's equipped, it's got first strike. And whenever it attacks with another creature, draws a card. Okay. We don't draw our lands, which sucks. If I'm really honest. You hate to see that. Yeah. But that's historic ball for you. 42% chance is not 100. So let's go in for free. They trade, that's fine for me. Mary is really strong. Oi boy. Not hitting our land drop sucks. Maybe I should reconsider some of my choices and put a little bit more ramp in the deck. Especially in white-black you need it. We lose some life, see what they drop. Okay, 2-handed exit is. Yeah, and we are hungry on 2 mana once again. This sucks. This is one of the things that I don't like about the historic ball. But other than that, it's quite nice. Also shows you how some deck building mistakes just get you really bad in the games. So keep that up in your head if you're thinking about competing in some ranked brawl queues in the future. Okay, Helm of the Host. That's scary. The second the Palantir hits the second counter, you have to let the opponent draw the cards. And then being able to scry through the whole deck is also really bad. But yeah, if they burn you for some big spells, you're just dead. So that's a big no-no. Can play the Ardin, aka Valgavov. Maybe search for an answer for the Palantir from deck. Might have not included too many though. So we still might have to revisit our deck a little bit more. Haha, and there's the Buster Sword. Yeah, when Cloud enters you can equip the Buster Sword and then go to town. You can also equip Helm of the Host. I think Cloud has a lot of potential to just go infinite, especially with Helm of the Host. And he also does not care about the downside of equip 5. And they got the Colossus Hammer too, so they definitely know what they do. But yeah, Cloud can go infinite with Helm of the Host and some Genji gloves. So that's something. I think we just attack with the Vargov here. Search for an answer from the deck. I think the card that I need from the top right now is the awesome craft for Marathon, which will be the Seamrip unfortunately doesn't have me, but I need the swords to plowshares for the clouds. Ah, and it only gets it on top, so that sucks. Sheesh. Okay, guess we're dead. Ah, this sucks. Only shuffles on top. One turn too late. Oh no, no. Opponent with all of their broken mythics. And they can also replay the cloud. Ugh, I hate this. This sucks. Cloud is such a broken commander if you upgrade his pre-constructed deck a little bit. With some power. And as you can see, opponents hit all of their land drops like a champion. We are at 3, they are already at 8 mana. But we also, yeah, did not draw lands for I think at least 3 to 4 turns. But they did not have any ramp spells so far as I've seen. Yeah, they just curved out like the champions that they are. Let's see what they have on top, because I don't think we can win this game anymore. Yeah, got a lot of good cards. But I guess we're just dead. If they go to end of main phase 2, we can at least buy us another turn, but we don't draw any lands, so that sucks. So I think I will concede. We'll have a look at the top first. If we draw a plains, we can still try to compete, but I don't think we are in a good position, especially with a Palantir on turn 3. I think Palantir is such an obnoxious card. Way too strong. But yeah. That's me yapping once more. Don't listen to the old man yelling at the clouds. Ooh, Marathon wants to challenge me. That's fine. So play one game. Then see what the challenge will be. Okay, I concede. Thank you very much. I've seen enough. Not drawing all lands is really unfortunate. So let's go. Whoops. Record is at 0 and 1. And then let's go into some view battles. Oh, so Marathon, how does it work? I've watched the commands a little bit. Ah, you can definitely slap me around. That's for sure. Let's have a look at the MTG bot. Okay, QNX is the broadcast only command. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much. Otherwise, I think you will be stuck in queuing hell. So, what do you want to play, Marathon? Some constructed or some brawl? What will it be? An old brawl deck. See if it slaps. Okay, friendly brawl it is. I think I'll give this squad deck one shot little adoption. Nah. Let's play it as is. If I lose, I have to switch deck. So let's go challenge you. Friendly brawl it is. Challenge is issued. Let's see if Marathon slaps me around once more. Oh, Brokos! Epics forever. Ay ay ay. Some mutate shenanigans. Brokos is a nice combo commander too. So, okay, we have a rather solid opener. I think I'll keep it. Let's see how bad it will be. So, I think we'll get the tap out of the way. Like me the equipment with the flying lifelink. I got also some flea emotes. Here we go. So, what do we do? Could search for another land. Don't read it right now. Kinda like keeping the flash up, so pass for now. Marathon also has all of his lands already. All of his colors. Okay, jumping now. Brokos needs 5 to mutate, but if it's mutated deck, might still be screwed. Got some answers in hand, so that's okay. So let's go attack for free. Could slow roll, but I like the emergency button. Okay. Let's fetch something from deck. Chain Web Arachneer, interesting. This damage equal to its Part2 flyer. Can also escape and get some counters, which is really nice with some mutate. So what will we do? I think we'll just play this wall, see if they counter it. No counter so far, though that's nice. Then go in for some damage. Squall gives double strike only once. So I think I'll do it like this. I think the block with the Arachneer is easy. So that's something. Haha, Sota's Demolisher. So a lot of beast within. Gets only non-creature permanents, so can nuke my lands. Give me a 3/3. which is unfortunate, but not too bad. Don't have a free drop in grave right now. So we've got some options here. Kinda like just getting in with the token. Could also raft my board. Don't really like to though. So I think I'll just look for some more lands. Do it like this. Play the fallen flats and pass. Mutate.deck, you'll have to see it. I think especially Brokos being able to mutate from the grave is quite nice. Okay, Invasion of Innistrad it is. Squall is down, that's fine. Get him back to the command zone, I say. Okay. Then I think we'll just drop our Raska and go to town for some damage here. That's one of the downsides for all of the mutated creatures. If you don't have hexproof, they are so susceptible to some targeted removal and some sweepers. Me took Massacre, yikes. Nice. So, what can we do? We could play the Squall once again, could go for the Corneus, don't need him right now. So I think we'll just fin our deck. Play the Windswept Thief. Could have searched the Godless Shrine from deck. Other than that, we also got the backstreets. I want to play the Squall, so I'll have to go for the planes here. Let's draw another card. Ooh. Maybe just draw more cards. Other than that, I think playing Squall and getting some feedback from Grave is also nice. So our value engine is quite well set up. Okay, there's the Brokos. Broccolidis. Then what can we do? Can do a lot of stuff. I personally like playing it like this. Play the Obnixilis here. Terramorphic Expand, search for the swamp. Then destroy the Brokos. They can replay it from grave, so that's that. Lose another life. Thank you to me, took Massacre. Can get back the Ophiomancer, so that's nice. So let's go attack in with the Squall. Hit for 6. Get back the Ophiomancer. Hit twice. Get back the Kafar Commando. Sack the Commando. Get rid of the Meathook Massacre. Don't want Marathon to get too much life. Then play the Rascal's Effect. Proliferate. Give also counters to the invasion. And yeah. Here we go. Oh, Squall doing Squall things. Getting you 2 permanents back from grave is so strong. That's so awesome. So we are really lucky that Marathon doesn't play too much removal so far. Got some sweepers, but also some value pieces. Okay, Underdark Basilisk it is. I guess we just draw more cards. Proliferate once. Can just destroy the Basilisk right now. Draw another card with the Obnixilis. Okay, Orcish Bowmasters it is. Makes an army token, I will definitely play the Mortify here. You get the army, but I will definitely not get the damage any more than I need. So what now? Can play the Godless Shrine. Can play the Spectacle. Squall needs to deal damage to player, so that's that. So I think we'll go for the Spectacle. Just get more value. Try to hit into the Garuk. They might just let it go, yeah. So that's fine. Could also have gone for the attack into the face. But we'll get a defensive token. They can mutate with the Brokos once more, get rid of one of our Planeswalkers. But will he, will he? Waha! Archipelagor. Taps down my token. Guess Raska will be down. So that's that. But only 1 mana left, so I think the coast is clear. Ah. Flips the Deluge to get some blockers. That's nice. What can I do? Get rid of 1 token. Adieu. Make a treasure out of the other one. Open up some mana. Play the dissection tools. And Marathon has an answer. Sheesh. Now I'm sad. Get the set one down from deck. Play the Swamp. Re-equip onto the Squall. Sacrifice the Snake. Get more non-lands. And I think we just hit in. Cannot hit for max damage. Can get back a land in the Cathar Commando if you really want to. I think we'll do it like this. Go and hit in with this wall. Give it double strike. Down to 1. This sucks. Get the Cathar Commando back with full control. Sacrifice the Commando. Get rid of the Deluge. Wombo combo achieved. Could also snipe the treasure token here. Hit in for another one. Cathar Commando with Squall is so good. But I think we just commit to board. Play the arena and pass. They get a really big trampler next turn. But we are in a really good position. Ay ay ay. Wahaha! What happened here? Okay, mutated the Glowstone and the Dreamtail Heron. That's a very big archipelago. Nice, nice. But I think we just win the game. Ooh. Cannot sacrifice the Obnixilis, so let's go for the draw here. Okay. Got some really nice answer for you, Marathon. So let's go for 10. Adios, Archipelagor. Then that. Can't just play the Mono's Graphliner and the Darian's Channel. Draw another card, sacrificing the snake, getting the snake back. Ophiomancer is so good. I love Ophiomancer, it's such a fun card. Then set the escape, I guess we'll go for another white source. Could also be a swamp. Doesn't really matter too much. Pass for now. Now we have also the Graphliner in the air to get rid of Marathon's last life point. Nice. Oh, if the deck gets going, it gets going really well. Oh, so much value. Ooh, Takenuma, nice. Ooh. A lot of mutate, interesting. Do you ping yourself? This would be a stylish way to go out. Does Marathon see it out? No. Stays conservative. Okay. Unfortunately, the sacrifice is sorcery speed, so no. Still quite nice. Ooh. I guess I'll show you the Servandam here. Can play the Radek. Could also just go for some removal. Both is fine. Kinda like getting rid of the Bowmasters once more. And just requisition rate. Just because. Treasure bye. Counters, here we go. And let's go for the perfect victory. Adios. Spectacle to destruction is so nice. Wahaha. Victory. Nice. First win of the day. Peter versus Jet. 1-0. You'll have to see it. Here we go. Wahaha. Oh yeah. King of the Hill. Squall will stay. Still have to adapt him though a bit. I think playing more permanents might be the way. So let's have a short little look. You can play so many good cards. Oh yeah, unfortunately you don't see the good game after you're dead. Sorry for that, Marathon. GG's. Deck looks quite nice. Think you definitely don't have to play too many mutate cards though. I think Broco's especially good if you have some hexproof cards or some indestructible creatures. Especially Broco's really nice in combination with Kotis. So this has to be a really old list, I would say. Definitely nice one at that. Horrible start with 4+ cards and 3 lands. Then never draw a land. I didn't even see that you were screwed on the land side. That's unfortunate. So, what would be the cards that I would change? Varakov being able to search us from the top is still nice, and being a permanent is good. Arif is a little bit of a non-bo. Could still search for some legends if I really want to. Like me, all of the other spells. I think the Shepherd getting rid of tokens is quite nice. So maybe. Like the discard also in 1v1 Commander. Could drop some of our early Death Touchers for a little bit more removal. Kinda like also all of the Seek cards. I think Stoic Star Captain is solid. Other than that, I think search cards that enter are quite nice. Shepherd a little bit expensive, but Serema is still quite awesome, especially with Squall giving him indestructible, so I think Serema has to go in. Also love me Starfield Shepherd. Just giving us 2 land drops from the deck, so I think I'll have to play it. Could just cut some of the legends that don't do too much on their own. Cecil is still kinda nice though. But he flips only after he has attacked, so that's a little bit of a number. Restoration magic might be also a little bit too cute. Like me more permanence with the Squall. Oh, Cellar Pride is so nice. We don't have any, not too much life game, but it's still such a fun card. And I think Squall hitting in, giving you the ETB value is something important. So keep that in mind. Could also go for some Edict effects from Grave, for example. What do we have? Our victory searches. It's quite nice. Could also play some cards like the Honored Knight Captain, which gives us more defense, some tokens. So that's good. So we got some really good options here. Question is how we want to play it. Especially permanent base removal is the way to go, I would say. Ah, optimizing Squall, you love to see it. Not able to get back the Massacre Worm. The Ophiumancer came in clutch. So good, this card. Also like me getting back the Wildcard Crafts. Making even more Cantor of Refrains in the grave. Vincent Valentine, still nice. He's got a legend to search. Grows big but doesn't do anything on his own. Igrix is definitely nice with the lifelink and the death touch, especially if it gets double strike. I think our 2-drop slot looks a little bit strange, but still okay. Like me some early interaction. Fourth Partition not getting rid of spells might be a little bit too weak. Still having the information from the opponent's cards is quite nice. Two-drop, 3-drop slot definitely the most important, that's for sure. So maybe if I look at our sacrifice cards, I think the sacrifice was really strong against Marathon. Just sacrificing the permanents. Especially the Kafar Commander just ripping through their Massacre and the other cards. Charitable Levy is kind of interesting. No one is playing Muted anymore. I think you can still play Brocus. I think there are a lot better commanders, especially if you play competitive. Especially Kotis just is, in my opinion, one of the best Sultai commanders that you can play. Hands down. I could also play some cards like the Keening Apparition. Just destroying enchantments. But what else can we do? A Cursed Marauder also kind of fun. Play sacrifices a non-token creature. A little bit bad if they remove the Marauder and force me to sacrifice the Squall though. But I think the Marauder might be worth it. Just play a little bit control and then just go to town with Squall. Otherwise, what else do we have? Nightmare for some energy, especially Momentum Breaker is kind of nice. Sacrificing it, gaining some life, sacrificing once again. I think the Momentum Breaker is definitely nice. So a little bit of wombo combos with the Squall here. Our victory could be interesting if you want to search your deck for some stuff. Also start your engines, which is better for the Sahur and the haste enabling. So a little bit more value piece. So you can get some damage in, it's quite nice. Got also Popular Egotist, which is kinda awesome. If you got some tokens around, it can get indestructible, and double strike indestructible is really nice. And also pings the opponent for the max speed. Soul Trader also giving us some treasure is kinda nice. But yeah, I think this is our 1, 2, 3, 4 slot, which we can consider if you really want to. Reliquary can also be quite nice. Only gets rid of artifacts and creatures though. We don't play too much tokens. I really have a historic deck on this account. Yeah, of course we played against it already. It was my budget alchemy deck. My red-green artifacts. Red-blue artifact deck. Can also play it in historic. Can show it to you. 7 exit. Yeah, it's illegal, ist klar. So, go to play, go to find match, go to ranked, could also go to historic. These are my historic decks so far. Do you want to smack me once more? That's fine. Okay, we've got 5 minutes before the next ad break. We can go into some games. So let's challenge you. Oops. Marathon 42, here we go once more. Challenge you to... Whoops. What is it? View challenge. Card rebalanced. Play the alchemy artifacts and see how far I come. So here we go, game number 2, 4 minutes before the next ad break. Let's see if you can break me, Marathon. Tapped it on deck, but we've got the Wombo combo. Let's play the Lighthouse and pass. Wow, Jetmuse Garden. Playing against Yorion. 148 card deck. Marathon, what are you playing? That looks kinda crazy. So play the Architect, play the Evolving Wilds. Pass for now. Seems like control. So I may play it a little bit slower. Seems like a Battle of Wits deck. So let's go like this. Try to hit him with the Architect. Okay, let's search for our island. Draw another card. Of course we go right for another Evolving Wild, so that's fine. Want the card though. Play another Architect and pass for now. Not hitting a land drop sucks. But that's that. If I lose, I have to brew up another deck or go to town with another awesome build of mine. Okay, Binding of the Old Gods. So Yorion dodge shenanigans. No second blue source so far. Or white source. So let's go hit in with the Architect once more. Then... guess we'll crack the Evolving Wilds, draw another card. I want my land drops, please. And another Evolving Wilds. What the hell? Okay, drop the islands, now we got something to play. And I think we just ramp it up. Yeah, just go for the Zookeeper Mechan here. Next turn we hopefully can double spell. Okay, there's the second white source. So 4-color Yorion it is, interesting. Mono is Graphliner, nice. So that's some awesome jank that I see. What can we do? I think we'll have to go a little bit more aggro. All artifact creature cards and spacecraft cards get perpetual boost, so that's good. So I think we'll have to do it like this. Play... I want my land drops if I'm really honest. Search for another island. Oh, I'm stupid. Whoops. Should have attacked with the Hydroponics Architect first. So that's a little bit of a oopsie daisy. So let's play the lab ship. Play the... steal some operator. Not hitting the land drop because I'm stupid. And just screw it up for once and pass. Snooze the ads for another 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Ay ay ay. Dread Feast Demon. Nice. Oh, we've got our land, so that's good. And then I guess we just played a bit of power. Get the Marauder in once. You have to sacrifice a non-demon creature. Can't get in the Emissary Escort. Can get in another Network Marauder. Get some power, get some power. Have to go up to 9. So station once, station twice. Oh, I got a 7-4. But a lot of Dread Fierce demons here. I think I still go to town attack. Oh, I could have also attacked with the Emissary Escort. Whoops. Let's trade, I guess. Marauder goes away. We can replay it next turn, get another threat on the board. Lurks it up. What does the lurker do? Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Gets the Gravliner back. That's a nice one. Spectre of Destruction too. So is this a wombo combo? I don't know. Can we get enough artifacts for the gunship in play? I don't think so. I think we just have to try and pressure as much as possible. We have 6 mana right now. Could drop another 2, but cannot play the gunship, which sucks. Not getting in the attack with the Architect and getting the extra draw was so bad. Architect also not being an artifact sucks right now. So let's play like this. Marauder, here he comes. Comes once, comes twice. Give us all of the boosts. Let's make in for a solid 9. Wants to trade it up, interesting. Let's see if the Network Marauders can secure me the victory. Okay, Dryad Militant is interesting. Exiling instant and sorceries. That's like Rest in Peace Light. Interesting. Can make another demon. I will take the 6. Demon being able to copy itself so much is really tough. Gets back the good stuff. Lurker and Feed Demon, so that's quite nice. Okay, so what can we do? Can play the Mechan for 2, which is nice. So I think we'll do it like this. Haste in the Mechan. Grow our team once more. And then I think we have 2 Mecha Gunship. Get rid of the lifelink. Demon down. And then I think we just go and attack again. Oi, 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 ever so close. Haha! I got to win. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To this. Woo! Oh, Network Mordor goes to town. 2-0 against Marathon. You'll love to see it. So, everybody new joining. We're doing some Euro battles. If you want to join the queue, the command is in the description. Other than that, you can also just type !Q next to see what's next up. We are an ad-free channel, so I want to keep the pre-roll ads off as soon as possible. So in 20 seconds there will be a 3-minute ad break. You can get yourself some snacks, some drinks in between. Other than that, stream is paused for the next 3 minutes, so you don't miss anything. If you want to queue up, just go !queue. Whoops. And join. And there you are. Whoops. So see you all in 3 minutes. Until then, have fun. Haha, I'm back. Last 20 seconds of the ad break. Then we will continue the challenges. Wahahaha. Going ever so strong. Oh, welcome back everybody, welcome back. Thank you for joining me, joining the stream. Having a little bit of insight in the mind and the system of the streamer. Marathon, GG's, GG's. Quite nice Yorion list. So many cards. Please tell me that there are some Battle of Wits hidden in the deck. Oh. When you played the Dreadfast Demon, I was really, really scared. So that was something to behold. Yeesh. In the meantime, until we get the next challenge, I will play some more Squall, Seed Mercenary. Oh! I still have to fix him. I totally forgot. So let's go back to our Squall and fix him up a little bit. Still have 2 cards to card, and we've got some rather awesome sacrifices to make, so that's something. Still not sure about the Varagov. Just giving us a card on the top is a little bit too unimpactful in my opinion. Maybe cut the Varagov here. Maybe cut the Star Chatter too. Other than that, I would also love me a little bit more removal. I think our value is quite nice. We might still need a little bit more removal at that. Not sure about the Fort Partition. Can be good, does not have to be. Okay, what does Marathon say? No, I don't even know what Wits is. It's just your pile deck. You had no early start, just survived because you were screwed. Oof. Ah, I will show you Battle of Wits. I think it's already on Arena. If you want to play some really fun deck, definitely consider Battle of Wits. Should be on Arena. Where is it? Oh, is Battle of Wits not on Arena? Or am I just stupid? Should be a blue card. And then I have to search it up. Here, Marathon, this is Battle of Wits. Where is it? Geistiges Duell. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 200 or more cards in your library, you win the game. One of the jankiest alternate win conditions that has ever been printed in Magic. I think your deck had 159 cards or something like that. But yeah, Battle of Wits has been banned from tournament play because some players came with a stack of, I think, over 400 cards or so, and they could not shuffle their deck. Was also one of the reasons why they had to make the limitations that you have to be able to shuffle your deck, otherwise your deck is illegal for constructed tournament play. So that's a little fun tidbit from the early days of Magic. Okay. Then let's have a look at our Squall list. I think if you play Squall like the value commander that he is, it should be fine. Let's go and have a look at our haste enabling. Kinda want Squall a little bit hastier. Also liking the timeline color a lot. Might have to include him maybe over the fourth partition. Would love me some Emperor of Bones. Having some Graveyard Hate is really important. So maybe add the Emperor of Bones too. Don't have any haste enabling, unfortunate. No Lava Spell Boots also. Other than that... What else do I like? Do I not like about our deck so far? I think Stasis is still quite okay. Cosmogrant is cast triggers. Cosmogrant is just a good card in my opinion. Hour of Victory could be fun. Not sure how good it will be. Maybe still cut the Hour. I think Ascended entering and giving us a token is really nice. So I think the 3-drop slot looks quite solid. Would still love some mana acceleration. So I think especially in the non-green deck you should play some mana rocks too. So cards like, for example, the White Aura Site grow in value. Especially if you play some Adaja. Other than that, Terminus is an auto-include in my opinion. Like me also some cards like the Dark Knight's Greatsword, which give you some 2/1, some pump. Especially good with the Squall. Giving double strike. So we still got some good additions here that I want to include in the deck. As you can see, brewing and brawling is always a journey. I also like me some cards like the Shui Fit that give us back even more stuff from Grave. So maybe getting the good cards that give you more recursion, not just count too much on the Squall. Other than that, I think Arcane Signal is also an auto-include, as is a Solar Transformer. Just ramping you up that one extra turn is so important. Could also play some Pristine Talisman, maybe get some more life gain. But yeah, as you can see, you have to make so many cuts, which is a little bit unlucky. So I'm not too sure what to play and what to cut. Some cards like the Timeline Color are so good to enable, especially for the Wombo combo with the White Cultivati, so I think it's a not to include. Avenge of the Fallen getting a big mobilize and also the double strike with the squall is nice. Got the Witch Enchanter for the land slot. Got the Veil the Profane. Could cut some lands if you really think that would be something that you like. But I personally don't like cutting lands, especially in a 100 card format. Having double-faced cards that give you more lands if you need them are really nice. I definitely think you should play some ramp. Kinda like the combo with the Momentum Breaker. Getting it back with the squall, sacrificing it once more, getting it back, force the opponent to sacrifice 2 of their creatures. So that's really fun. But the other side ramps is also a catch-all, which I really like. Unable to be coming back with the squall though. Could drop some of our instant speed removal, but I think we need it. Definitely play the sweepers, because as you know, sweepers are the key to success. Could still cut the requisition rate. Maybe go away. We don't play too much go wide. It's a catch-all for artifacts and enchantments. Also gives us some power if we need it. I think our removal suite looks quite nice. Playing a 50-50 split normally the best way to play it. I think also some answers that you can get back from grave, like the Forest Faithful, is important. The Aerith doesn't do too much, so maybe cut her. The Harley giving us some life is nice. Shrouded Shepherd also being able to sweep some tokens is kinda good. Emperor of Bones also quite nice if you're exiling something from the opponent's grave. Other than that, Guide of Souls with the creatures re-entering is nice. Also giving our creatures flying is really good. Cecil might be a little bit too cute though. Role model might be also a little bit too unfun. I think all of our top end looks quite nice. Especially Herald searching us for non-land permanents. Can be good if you get some removal. Sabadam giving us Death Touch when it enters is nice. Could still cut the Dark Knight's Greatsword. I like this card so much. Especially with the double strike. I think the Dark Knight's Greatsword is really, really bonkers. Gravliner giving us Perpetual Death Touch and Lifelink is also nice if you get it off once. Still think we need the Mana Rocks. Otherwise, this looks really nice. Really nice and juicy. Also, Zahur kinda nice. At max speed, you sacrifice the permanent that you get back. Go to town once more. So we have a lot of good options here. Cutting here is always a little bit tough. Maybe cut the Cosmogrant nonetheless. It's not too synergistic in our deck. Could also cut the Massacre Burn, but it normally wins me some gains out of nowhere. Revenant also kinda nice. So I think we cut one extra creature. Cornelius is just such a good card. Also returns to the deck. So maybe just cut 2 lands and call it a day. We got some search, we've got some ramp, so I think we don't need the land drops. Playing lands over Mana Rocks is normally a better way. But yeah, that's that. Let's go play a little bit more Squall. Where are we? I think game number 2. After a fair loss, yes. So here we go once more. Game number 2 with Squall Seed Mercenary. Playing against Terra, Herald of Hope. The Reanimator one, I guess. Self-mid reanimator is quite nice. So a little bit of a mirror match here. We've got a rather solid opener, no removal so far for the Terra. Oh, and I think you might have to answer here. Opponent also on the play, so I think we go for a more removal heavy hand. This looks quite nice. We might still be a little bit too slow, but we'll give it our best. So let's play the tapped in first. Pass for now. Next turn try to fix with the Signet and the Clay Fabrics. Pray that they don't have a braid. Otherwise we're really screwed. Okay. Tunnel grinds it up. Yeah, there's a reanimation target, Sun Titan. Maybe they've got something good. We will search for our planes now. Then play the Servandam and pass. Okay, cast Marauder. Love to see it. Okay, Tunnel Grind against another counter. If they have 3 or more, they can transform. And then they discover whenever they play something with the Tunnel Grinder, so that's bad. I think I'll have to exile it right now. Don't have too much of a choice. Tunnel Grinder is too good. And this, the second it becomes a land, it's unanswerable. We could bounce the Midgar. Maybe sacrifice something. Got another non-tapped land drop, so that's okay. So I think we'll get the value back with the Midgar. So the Arlackway definitely really nice with all of the dual lands that we have. So one more combo with this. Okay, the mill. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if we want to. Could play the Rusker for 5. Which I kinda like. Play the Rusker for 5. Play the Ocelot Pride too. Get some pressure on the board. Hello. Do it like this, pass for now. Next turn can play the dissection tools. They've got the apparition. That's nice. What do they get rid of? Okay. Get back the Bress's Tunnel Grinder. So much good reanimation. We just need to reanimate this spell and we are just doomed. Yeah. Nice. Ashen Rider sucks so bad. Okay, what can we do? Kinda need our lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Midgant tapped. Kinda want to make some tokens. Ashen Rider is only bad when it comes into play. If they can blink it, it's also not so nice. I think we'll go for the dissection tools. Try to go a little bit wider. Yeah, they are our answers, unfortunately. So let's go sacrifice here. Play the Midgar tapped, go and attack for free. Death Touch and Fast Track is so good. Wow! Ashen Rider triggers whenever it dies. That's a big oopsie. That's an omega big oopsie. Ashen Rider is so unfair. Exile 2 cards from grave, return target card from grave to the battlefield. Young Necromancer. So I think we're just dead. Get back the Terra. Mix it up once more, attacks, get something else back. And the cool thing of Terra is that it gets something back with power 3 or less, so we can get some expensive spells too from grave. So that's really fun. So far they only have expensive spells, but yeah, Accursed Marauder is a target, prime target to get back. Just remove our board. Because having a position isn't something that Reanimator does not want to see. I personally think we're just really dead. We have some sweepers in deck, but yeah, what can we do? We'd love to get rid of the Sun Titan. We'll definitely have to do it now. Could play the Squall and pray. Sun Titan is so good. So go Flooded Strand. Search for the second white source in the Godless Shrine, untapped. Play the Squall. And pray. Next time we can activate Clayfired Bricks, exile the Signet, equip the Squall, but yeah, they have the removal spell too. Okay, now they are just obnoxious, so mute them. And of course they have this Squall of their own. Oi oi. Ooh, do I have a themed, Halloween themed Brawl deck? That's a good question, Marathon. Answer at the moment is no, but I can brew maybe something up. I think we're just dead. Squall is so bad. If it gets through... Let's see what we can do. Could we play the Squall? I think we have to play the Clayfired Bricks though. Get some jump blockers online. Craft with the Signet. Yeah, Reanimator is just such an unfun and unfair strategy. Can sacrifice a token, give one death touch. If they have removal, I'm just dead and we concede. So pass for now. The Ashen Raider was really got me. Ashen Raider, one of the best reanimation targets. Yeah, they've got the Sheldred. I concede. Thank you very much. I'm gone. Getting screwed over twice by the unfair combo decks. Unfortunate. Okay. Marathon issued another challenge, so let's build some decks. Halloween themed, you said. Halloween themed it is. Let's send Halia to the stars. Here we go. And then have a looky look. Halloween themed. A Grim Corpse Spawn. We have a Grim deck. But I don't think it's Halloween themed. You can revisit Grim. Could be fun. Question is how we Halloween theme it. Welcome to the darkness, definitely out. So let's revisit Grim. Would have to play a lot of zombies, I guess. Gisa and Gareth are normally one of the better Halloween commanders, I would say. Could also just play some horror. Oh, we can revisit Grim if you want. Should have green in it, you guess. Ah, not sure. Let's have a look. Let's ask Grok. Grok AI. So, what does Grok say? Top Halloween themed commanders from MTG Brawl. Spooky vibes, zombies. We got the Jolly Balloon Man, that's for sure. Wilheld the Rod Cleaver. Grist the Hunger Tide. Could play some Grist, that's for sure. Gidrock Horror of Sava. Shoulder the Apocalypse. Tergrid, Anvinox, Soralin. Oh, looks quite nice. I've got some Grist, I guess. Let's go back. Discard out Genghis, I guess. Oops. Could brew up some Grist. If you feel like it. I think Grim is still rather awesome. Could definitely play some Grim. Would love to update my deck a little bit more, that's for sure. think the deck looks already quite nice. So let's see what we can cut, what we can adapt. Could cut the Dragcatcher. Tidebinder is okay-ish. Everything that gives you something on death is quite nice. Musa is nice. Deathless Pilot being able to come back is good, but paying 4 is a little bit too much. Investigator is good. Direct is okay. Vatmir can be good. Not sure about it though. Sign of Chronicler is kinda nice. I don't play too much multicolored cards. Grim needs creatures, so I think cards like the Hawk's Prodigy will have to go. Thunder Surveyor is nice. Cycle making tokens is okay. Mono is giving you tokens. Westfall is good. Reaper is nice. Trickster is not so necessary. How many Instant Sorcerers do we play? Oh, some. So I think the Archmage of Runes is still okay-ish. Hunter is really good. Creative Destinies I like. Massacre Worm is good. Could play some sweepers in the battleship, that's for sure. Got some artifacts, I guess. Yeah. I think 10 is a sweet spot for the Demonic Junker. Got to retrieve the Esper. Which is really, really expensive, so I think no. Luna Insight is quite nice. Don't think we need this Ground for Eternity. Might still have to play the Grim Tutor. Could play Downfall, don't really see it though. Don't need either. Fakir on death is a little bit too cute. Mono Surprise does not have to be in. Two-time boon when we seek an unland card is quite nice. Fort Rattle with the rats is also quite fun. Welcome to the Darkness is an absolute no-no. The Vengeance, the Embrace, the Eaten Alive. Ooh, Barton says, they rank to Platinum with turn 1 concede to your color. You love to see it. Timeline Color is such a good card. I love the Timeline Color. Let's have a look at our die triggers. When this creature dies is normally something that the black creatures do a lot, like the Common Crook for example. So that's okay. Rewarding you for the opponent's removal is quite nice. Also, Oculus Reds is, I think, a good card to sacrifice with the Grim. Some cards like the Blood Witch get a lot of more value. Salvagers is good. 9 Lives Familiar comes back ever so often, so I think we'll try it out. Like me the Devotee. Guys from Berserk are also kinda nice because Grim is instant speed, you can sacrifice him on the stack. Get some value, so that's nice. Also cards that come back like the Enduring Tenacity is okay. I think Herald is nice. So Pharaoh the Super Void could be really awesome combo with Grim, so that's something. Could play the Vincent Valentine, not sure about it. Like Parakeet Beckoner giving us back our creatures. We got some Enter the Battlefield triggers. Other than that, I think Tragic Badgie being a creature and also some removal on his deck is nice. A little bit expensive, but still okay. Spymaster's Vault is a really nice update. Could also play some cards like the Marketback Walker, sacrificing it, drawing a lot of cards. So that's something. Turn into a pumpkin. I think it's a green card. Let's have a look. Ooh, there's turned into a pumpkin. Oh, for sure Marathon. Do you want me to force to craft this card? Ay. You can just look for some pumpkin cards if you really feel like it. Oh, it's the only pumpkin card in blue. Could play some food cards, that's for sure. If you want to play it a little bit more Halloween themed, maybe some cards like Sugar Coat. Could be kind of fun. So I've got some food shenanigans here for Halloween. Not too much in black, but black-green is normally the food color. Other than that, I can definitely play a lot of zombies. Maybe have a look at our return cards. I think retrofitted Transmogran is kind of nice. Could also play some warp cards like the Cantor of Refrain. Chitonian Nightmare is kind of fun. If you can play some good cheap creatures, it's really good. Marstalker is so la. Like me the Terminus. Like me the Arch Enemy's Charm. Also, Resembling Skeleton is kind of fun. I think paying 2 to get a card back from grave every so often is nice. I think the Familiar is still a little bit wonky. And I also love me the Shui Feet. Especially Shui Feet and the Bissell Harvester should be kind of awesome. Got the Defiled Crypt, so that's nice. 0-point Ballad is in, that's good. I got also the Sneaky Snacks. So I think this might be the deck for the Sophera. So that's something. Could also play, besides the Battle Cruiser, another awesome card. A turn in black. Where is it? Where is it? And I don't even play our Mana Rocks. Oh, I play the Signal, that's for sure. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Let's go for the rares. Go for 4. That should be it. Got also the Elegy Acolyte, which makes us a lot of tokens, which is good. Got the Coral of the Void, which is really awesome with Grimbrim on the field. Also got the Scavenger Region in the Cavero. So a lot of good cards. So we look at our blue cards. Lost in the Jara, so kind of fun. Copies our stuff. Other than that, we also got the Watcher on the Road, which is really awesome. Gives us at least 2 tokens, which we can sacrifice into the Grim. So we have some really good cards here. And these are only our 4 drops. Got also play some cards like the Astrologian's Planisphere. Don't really want to do too much crazy stuff. I think the Gareth is kind of nice. What else do we have? A lot of token makers would be nice for the Grim. So we should play Grim tokens. We also got the Psychic Frog, which is fun. Got this Givix, which searches through the deck. Got also cards like the Null Drifter, which is really awesome. Grimring on this deck being so good is so fun. Let's have a look at our token makers. Not too many. Go back from the rares and the mythics. Got the Mischievous Mystic and the Emerald's Message if we want to draw more cards. So that's good. So I think Grim the best with the tokens, also with some cards like the Customer Aura, forcing the opponent to sacrifice stuff. I think also cards like the Fearmans are definitely grow in value, so that's a big upside. Got also the Unholy Annex. So that's really fun. Grim Revisited it is, that's nice. Could drop some of our less impactful cards like the Infestation Sage, like the Beamsaw, like the Crook, like the Orcus Reds. I think cards like the Resembling Skeleton is still quite nice. Coming back from grave. I also got the Bloodline, the color here. Might not need the Vengeful Blood, which could be fun because Grim is an infinite sack outlet. He's really good with tokens. And I also need to wait for Halloween to play it. That is also something. You're totally right, Marathon. Could definitely play some Chitonian Nightmare shenanigans. Kinda like me Nightmare with the, what's it called, Sacrifice from the Modern Horizons, the black one. The Cosmoroda with something that makes tokens. So that's good. So maybe play a little bit of Grim combo, I would say. That should be kinda fun. Could put some cards like the Popular Egotist, for example, into the play. If we have some cards that get something back, it should be awesome. I think playing Zodiac might be a little bit too crazy. So... could cut the Hall Creeper, could cut the Trick. Definitely cut the Luna Inside. Could cut also the Tunnel Survey and the other stuff. I think especially the 2-drops that make tokens are important. Would love me some creature tokens though. So let's have a look at the creature tokens here. Mischievous Mystic, Amorcous Messenger. If you get some cut draw, it should be awesome. Other than that, got some cards like Infestation Sage, which makes the token on death, so that's good. I think creature token makers are still good. Just having the Sage is good enough in my opinion. Got also the Graphliner. We'll have to get more energy to get something big too. Yeah, so I think this is what we need right now. I think Blood Witch, Whiteborn and Co are still nice. So we'll keep those in for some Wombo combo. Could drop some of the less impactful token makers, like the Tunnel Surveyor. Could be still good though. Maybe cut the Wingblade Cycle, but it makes flyers. Definitely cut the Nimblefopterist, not impactful. Still have a lot of instant sorceries, I think. Yeah, not anymore, so I think we let the Archmage of Runes go. Other than that, some inclusions in the 3-drop slot are definitely well appreciated. Offering being able to draw small cards is nice, not really necessary. So maybe get the Offering out. It's a value piece, but not necessary. How many artifacts do we have left in deck? I think 10 is the sweet spot for the Junker. Might not have to play the Junker though. So maybe get it out with some good card draw, so that's that. Might not need the Grim Tutor. Rise of the Dark Realms might be a little bit too cute. Maybe cut that, cut the Tutor. Don't have the reds. Oh, we still got the Diacity reds, so that's good. Fort Rattle plus a red is really nice. Other than that, it's just a discard spell. Especially in such a high powered format, it's not necessary. So let's have a look at our removal spells, I would say. By the way, everybody new joining, if you want to join the queue, down in the description box under me, you have !join queue, join. You can play some view battles against me if you want to. Other than that, I'm doing a little bit of Zero Budget Brawl, updating some of our lists for Halloween, and also playing a little bit of random queues. So far, the record is in favor of me. Marathon challenged me with some awesome jank, and my lists fortunately held up. Could play some cards like the Alchemist Assistant to give us some lifelink. It's also quite nice with the Grim against the aggressive decks, so I might consider that. Otherwise it doesn't give me value. I think the Bloodlord is definitely necessary. We've got the Sophera, we also got the Range and the Crabomination for some awesome plays. Got also some cards like the Teal or the Skivix, which can be quite fun. So maybe get some value in the creature slot. Other than that, I think we definitely need some Nowhere to Run. Like me some permanents. How does the removal look so far? Got a lot of value. Got a lot of cut draw, so that's good. A lot of black removal. Some token makers, which is nice. A little bit of sweep. So I think it should be okay. This Grim list is a lot more of a combo list. Kinda like me the Chronicler. Might still cut it though for something else. Might have to play some of our lose all abilities cards. Maybe something like the Amphibian Downpour. Let me just get that one in. Could also play a lot more card draw if I really want to. We have so many good options. I think if you don't play enough removal, you might get punished really hard. So maybe get cards like the Wingblade Disciple a lot. Piranhas is more spooky. That's for sure. Eaten by piranhas. Om nom nom. I think all of the lose abilities cards are kind of fun. Still having some 2-drops that give you value, definitely appreciated. Might not need the track and train if I'm really sure. I think we don't have any activated abilities that we need to enable. So I think the track and trainer might be a cut. Maybe get something in like the Eaten by Piranhas. I personally think the Hiding Mundanity a little bit more impactful. Also, the utter insignificance. Other than that... Also, I like me the Imprisoned in the Moon, just getting rid of any non-land permanent creature, land, or planeswalker. Being an answer to planeswalkers is also quite nice. So get the Imprisoned in. Also Moon, quite spooky, ooh, for the Halloweens. So could cut maybe something like the Graphic Monoist. Like everything that keeps us creatures though. Maybe cut the Infernal Vessel here. Cannot search for our answers from deck. So I think I'll play it like this, try it out once more. Still have to update our land slots. So let's do that before anything else. Got also some dual land cards if you want to play them. I think so. Kundi could be kinda nice. Fire the Profane is awesome. All of the dual lands that we have. Oh, we got the Watery Graves, so fetch lands are also in the discussion. Also, Waterlogged Teachings could be really awesome. So, have a look at our search. And the land slots. Go for the Fable, the Flooded Strand. Don't have anything else, unfortunately. Don't have to play the fetch lands, in my opinion. How much dual lands do we play? The Felder Profane. The Waterlogged Teachings. We could cut one land if we really want to. Might be the way. We already play such a tight list, so that's really fun. Then we've got the ads. What else did I miss? Command Tower is in, that's good. Like me a little bit giving the Grim haste. Whoops. So that was a little bit of an oopsie. Come back to me, my fine commander. Moon is especially good because it's very hard to bounce a land in a normal Brawl deck. Yeah, that's for sure. Definitely play the Raceway, play the Aqua, that's for sure. Don't play too much speed, unfortunately. Could also play some of the good C cards like the... What's it called? Like me the Starforge too, giving us some tokens. Then you also got the Seek cards that I have to consider. Got the Asa Scale, got the Spectacle. Definitely have to play the Simulacrum. Also got the Warp cards to consider. Cold Cracker Hound also kinda nice. Warping in, giving us some advantage, can be sacrificed on this deck. Also the Starfield Vocalist for them enter the battlefield triggers. Also the Quantum Tradler. Timeline color is definitely an inclusion. So I think we have to play the Anticausal Vestige too. The more warp we play, the better our count of refrains will be. So I think Code Cracker Hound is definitely also worth a consideration, as is the Riddler. Otherwise our landslide looks quite solid, so that's good. 6 cards to cut. I think with 2 non-lands we could just cut an island and a swamp. And then just cut 4 cards, call it a day. Piranhas is nice. The Graph line also giving the Grim Grim lifelink is so good. We might not need the Eaten Alive, although Eaten Alive is on point for all of the Halloween. Seek of Knowledge. Could also have a look at our control cards. Maybe get something good to control. But I don't think so. Song of Prime, Point Prime is okay-ish. Replicating Terror is especially fun if you have some stuff to get back with the Abyssal Harvester, the Shuifit. So what else will we cut? We're ever so close to finishing this deck finally. Grimbrim Revisited is definitely nice. Like the Marauder, like the Nightmare. Terror is kinda fun. Sacrifice effects can be so bad though. Maybe cut the Terror. Let's not get too fancy. I think Downpour can be really, really good. Just removing a lot of pressure from the opponent's board. Charm getting us back some stuff. Especially Sothera, kinda nice. Not sure how good the Defiled Crypt will be. I like this card a lot though. We've got some recursion. Could still cut the Crypt. Love my Planeswalkers, so they will go nowhere. Like me the Riddler, this is good. Monost is quite nice. Could cut the drain cards. But I think being able to just drain the opponent out of the game is so much fun. So Vestige in 4, Simulacrum on 4, that's for sure. I think the weakest cards by far, cards like the Resembling Skeleton. Still quite nice, just being able to get it back whenever you need it is so good. Also works quite well with the Cost Marauder. Seachark has a lot of non-creature spells to get some tokens. Hey Monomusa, salutations to you too. Ooh, Crypt is also on the theme, that's for sure. So what to do? How much removal do we really play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think the 12. Yeah, we play a lot of removal, that's okay. I think between 10 to 15 removal spells should be in the deck. Got some infinite token makers like the Fearmancer, so that's nice. Could still just get rid of the value pieces like a Code Cracker Hound. I like me all of the warp cuts though. Maybe the Roger on the road is a little bit too fancy. It's a 4 mana do some stuff, but if it leaves, the tokens will go away too. I think a 4 mana token dude is a little bit too expensive. Like, take the villain, get it out. Oh, yeah. Other than that, could just cut the Graphic Monoist. Try to go down with a little bit of creatures that come back and a lot of value. Might be the way to go. This is free value, this costs me some mana, so that's that. Maybe I should still cut the Code Cracker card of the day. Let's go into some games, have some fun. See how the deck does. I don't have Cursebound Witch, unfortunately. Unfortunately. If we want to stay on Halloween theme, we definitely should get the Monoist out and get the Watcher of the stuff back in. So for now, let's play another Squall game. I need to finish my zero budget Brawl videos somehow. Already 2 hours into the stream. So here we go, game number 3. So far only losses, but Lewis, Pompous Villager, Pillager might be a matchup that we can win. Let's see. Against Mono Black, I love me the Guide of Souls. Unfortunately, we don't have a black, so we will have to mulligan. Lewis also tends to play a little bit slower, so that should be quite good for Squall. Okay, we've got the fetch and the fix. Got the Dark Knight's Greatsword and a lot of goods. Recursion and card draw, so that's good. Let's see how far we come. Mono Musa, how are you doing? Let me know, let me know. Did you have an awesome week? Can you go relaxed into your weekend? Okay, pawn with the swamp, but what will they do? Does Ormbach know what they want? I'll give you a little bit more music until they decide what they do. So many non-games and concessions today. Quite crazy. Okay. I play the 4 flats and pass. Want to hit my land drops, so I will not search with the flight strands if I don't have to. Oh yoy. Okay, okay, we don't have any 2-drops, so we can get our taplins out of the way. Have to play it a little bit slow, but I think with this hand it should be good. Okay, okay. A little bit of ramp, a little bit of swamps. What will it be? What will it be? No place so far. So I think we could also play it a little bit slower, play the Phyrexian Arena, draw a million cards. Kinda like to see that. So let's go like this. Black also has a little bit of trouble answering all of the black enchantments, so that's nice. Ooh, Halia is also really good. So, we have 4 mana, we can play Halia into Dark Knight's Greatsword, doesn't do anything. Could just drop the Greatsword. I think they wait for our Squall. Squall is also a very good curve topper, so keep that in mind. So I think I will bait them a little bit before I do anything really crazy. So let's go Greatsword first. Then we can search for the what's it called? Come on. Godless Shrine. Bring it into play, tap, then pass. Could have also searched for the Backstreet land. Backstreet Boy land. And maybe surveil 1 card into grave for the Showy Fit or the Abyssal Harvester. Or also for the Squall. When Squall hits in, it's good. Okay, there's Professor Onyx. We have to sacrifice. Instead they search, interesting. They tap out, so that's a little bit of a not so good play in my opinion. Okay, we'll drop the planes. Because Squall gives any creature that attacks alone double strike. We can get rid of their Professor Onyx. Guess I did not see that coming. That's a little bit of an oopsie. Maybe they just wanted to search for some answers. Both is okay. And now the cool thing with the fetch lands and the Squall, when Squall hits in, you can get back a fetch land, fetch for another land from your deck, and do that twice per turn. So you can ramp up really good if there is no position. So let's see if we get that one combo going. Okay. Instead to remove him. That's fine. So let's get him back in the command zone. We've drawn the Solar Transformer, so we can double spell next turn. Would love to draw some removal for the Twilight Prophet though. They are ever so close to getting the City's Blessing. But we did not. Oh, we've got the Corneos, which is okay. Corneo's really good with your own cards. Would love to get rid of the Twilight Prophet. They could just get it back to hand if they get a removal spell. I think I still have to get rid of the Twilight Prophet here. Don't want them to draw any cards. And yeah, submit me 0. Don't want to exile anything from the grave right now. Them getting back one more card is enough value in my opinion. Search for another Black Source and pass. Could equip, but I normally equip the Dark Knight's Greatsword only if we have some attacks. And Mono Black plays a lot of removal at that. So let's see how bad it will be. Twilight Prophet can also burn you out of the game really fast. So be aware of that card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands next turn. Can finally try and double spell a little bit. I think especially turn 3 Arena might give us a big edge here. What do they have in the land slot? Gate of the Black Dragon, seek a non-land card. Also quite nice to seek cards. You can seek once, and then you bounce your land, and then you can seek once again. So that's a really good wombo combo if you got some land bounce shenanigans with some dual lands or also with some creature effects. What will they do? What will they do? A lot of thinking today. They are unmuted, so they can communicate with me. Ombak, what are you doing? Lot of disconnects. Might also be the case. Come on, opponent, the ad break is waiting. I want to play some games before I have to go into another break. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Okay. Draw another 2. That's fine. Guess we'll just drop this by Master's World, because when the opponent removes something on their turn, we can also just connive on another creature. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lands so far. Transformer comes into play tapped. So 3-drop, 4-drop, 3-drop, 3-drop would be nice. I think I'll just start getting our creatures into the battlefield. Let's will start in 1 minute. Can snooze them again. But let's see how this will play out. Let's just attack for 7 and pass. Seems like a disconnect win, unfortunately. I guess I'll snooze for another 5 minutes. Oh, but we might win in the next minute if the opponent does not come back. As you can see, my hands are free. There is no magic trick, no magic mirror. Opponent just disconnects for whatever reason. Maybe they play on mobile. They have bad internet. Ay vey. Okay, we'll take this win for whatever reason. Another unfortunate non-game. Would have been able to win this game, legit. So yeah. Sometimes it is what it is. And because games normally take a little bit longer than 5 minutes, I will make a short little break once more. As you can see, this stream is pre-roll at 3, and I want to keep it as much as possible at 3. So we run a 3-minute ad break every 60 minutes to keep you all up to date. I will pause the stream during that, so you don't miss anything. If you want to support the stream, please consider disabling your ad blocks. As you can see, there are your additions. Ad block down. Support the streamer. Other than that, I will see you all in 3 minutes. Get yourself something to drink, some snacks, and then we will continue our awesome brawling and viewer battle session. So, thank you very much for watching, and see you in a bit. Aha, I'm back. Last 60 seconds of that break, and then we'll continue awesome journey. Whee! Beep beep. Last 3 seconds, here we go, here we go. Haha! Welcome back everybody, welcome back to the stream. Thanks for waiting, hope you had an awesome ad break. Got yourself a little bit of movement. You know, we gamers tend to go a little bit stiff, maybe stretch a little bit, maybe drink a little bit of water, have a little bit of fun. And then let's continue. Let's continue. Okay. I think we play 1 or 2 more games if no challenges come in so far. get my recording out of the way. Not that my data becomes a little bit too big for my computer to be saved. And then let's play some Grim games to check out how good it will be. Okay, game number 4. Hopefully, game. Playing against Yarok the Desecrated. So we are a little bit in the underdog role here. Yarok is just pushed and broken. We are on the play, have not much acceleration, only tap lantern deck. We've got some answers for the Yarok, so that's nice. Not sure if it's good enough though, but we got also the Igrix and the Massacre Bomb, so I think we'll try it. See how bad it will be. Maybe scry some lands on top. Oh, Cathar Commando is also quite nice. With all the tap lands, I think I will still go for some land drops first. Would love to curve out, but yeah, especially black-white needs to hit the land drops on time, otherwise we fall way too far behind against green base decks. So let's get the Taptons out of the way, play the Servandom first, then play the Cityscape, search for another white source, because we have the free for the Massacre Worm, it should be fine. So Cityscape it is. Also the fetch land's really awesome with Squall. I've said it many times before. But Squall is just awesome. When he gets in 1 or 2 attacks, gives you the fetch lands, you can sacrifice them once again. They come into play untapped, so you can sacrifice also the Whirling Wilds effects that have to tap to search for something. So that's really nice. So far, how many games have we played? Some viewer battles, 3 games against the random queue so far. Some unfortunate losses. Tireless Tracker is a little bit too good, have to get rid of that card right now. Would love to play Elender or the Squall. I don't think we really have a choice. If they've got some lands, they will ramp up way too much. Also, Provisioner gets a double trigger with the Yarok, so that's something. A lot of rares and mythics in our hands these days. That's quite fun. Also, wombo combo between Servandom and the Darknight's Greatsword. If we could have equipped the Greatsword, the power would be 4 and we could exile the Ravenous Chupacabra here. As it is now, we're a little bit screwed. I think I'll play the Elender, maybe get in for some damage next turn. A little bit tough to answer for the opponent, I hope. If they have an Edict effect, I'm rather sad. Yeah. Fasa is obnoxious. Giving them a destruction effect every turn. And also gets around our hexproof from instance, so that sucks. Yeah, ATP deck, you love to see it. So we can try and search for some answers from the deck. Let's do it like this. Gravity Herald it is. But yeah, against the wombo combo Fasa into Chupacabra we might just be dead. Why do they concede? For whatever reason did they concede? Was it a paid actor or what? Gravitic Herald is not so bad. Yet it seeks a random card. Don't know why they did concede. We'll take the win. First wild card of the day, what will it be? Ooh, another team up. Nice, nice. So let's go game number 5. Normally I want to play at least 7 games with the zero budget brawl, so that you can have a little bit of a queue variety. Okay. Ooh, playing against Scopeman again. Flames it up. We've got the Expelled Interlopers, which is quite nice. We also got the Grazer Grass Ember, so I think we'll keep. If they decide to play Goban on 2, we could also just sweep them with the Shrouded Shepherd. So quite nice opener here. And if they just want to play a lot of value, we can just expel the Interlopers and go to town. So what do we need? We need a swamp. Could also play the Razor Cross Ambush just as a land. Other than that, we've got the Radical Salad, which is awesome against the red, black and blue decks because they most often just play a lot of black removal. So that's really nice. So, what do we do? Guess we'll just play the Razor Cross Ambush tapped. Could also just drop the planes first and see what they do. Can play the ambush untapped if we pay free, so that's okay. Gobe normally tends to raise us really bad, so I'm not too sure about that. Okay, we draw lands, that's good. So let's get the value online first, I would say. Next turn maybe play the Radic if they tap bot. If they play the Fleam, I definitely get rid of it with the White Aura side. Okay, they have only black and red, so this is our window. So I'll definitely go for the ambush untapped. Get the Radical Salad in play. Pray that they don't have red removal for him. Otherwise, he's untouchable, so let's draw some more cards. If they have an Edict effect, I'm really sad. Otherwise, this will be awesome. And all of that just with the cards in our collection, so that's good. Really nice. Okay, nice. My old nemesis comes back once again in Breathless Tunnel Grinder. Whenever you descend, give it a counter. So what did they drop? The Buccaneer and the Artillerist. And they've got the Uharis. Oh, definitely have to get rid of the Uharis, otherwise we will die to some rather obnoxious burn. Would also love to ramp it up a little bit. Could play the Get Lost, but I think the other side a little bit better if we play it with the Fable Passage. So let's get rid of the Uharis first. Can also draw... first fetch and then draw another card. Need another black source. So do it like this. They don't have any mana, so I'm not in Aberrate range right now. Or in fear of Aberrates. Let's conjure something good from our spellbook. Oh, Black Lens is good to raise. Midnight Reaper is good for value. Otherwise the Valiant Knight is just solid. Kinda like the Black Lens Paragon being able to flash in end of turn if you don't have to remove something. So I think we go for the Black Lens here. Pass for now. Smack them for a solid 4 and pass. Could have also gone for the Squall, double strike it up. And then just remove the Uharis with the Get Lost. But keeping up the instant speed removal against the blue decks is normally the better way to play. In my opinion. Definitely let me know if you think otherwise. Can always write it in chat. Can always write it in the comment section if you see it on the YouTube videos. Haha, Kefka, okay. That's unfortunate. Resolves. Don't know what they will drop. Could just go for the Shrouded Shepherd. They will definitely play the Fleam side, not the Goblin. Kinda like my sweepers. I think... Drop the Shrouded Shepherd here, see what they drop. They drop a land, unfortunate. I've been thinking about dropping the Fallen Lands, but I want to hit my land drops as often as possible. With the trigger on the stack, I could also have activated the Get Lost. Okay, there, end of turn. I will try to get rid of the Kefka here. See if it works. If they tap out, I will definitely play the Squall. Okay, Kefka down, that's good. As long as the Radic gets the value, it should be really, really nice for me. So, first things first. Could play this wall, give it double strike. If they have a counter spell, I'm really sad. We have 6 mana untapped so far. We can still double spell. Could search for an untapped land too. Don't really have to. Let's test their ability to counter our stuff. See what they do. Hey, Seb, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so far so nice. Let's go on attack first. Get in with Radic. Can also search up something from the spellbook that gives indestructible or hexproof to the squad, so that's nice. So with the trigger on the stack. Radic gets double strike, which is awesome. Squall, by the way, also a Witch Knight, so that's awesome. Ooh, they've got the Amphibian Downpour, that sucks. But those abilities are on the stack, so that's good. They shrink our creatures, which sucks. So what can we draw? Knight of the Ebon Legion is okay, Smitten Swordmaster is also good. It's all just a little bit so la la. And also our knights became frogs, unfortunately. So... Aura, Knight or Equipment, or Legendary Artifact. Contender is kinda nice for some value. Not sure if it's good enough though. Could just go for the Knight of the Ebon Legion. Just have something small. How many auras do we play? I think not too many. Got some legendary artifacts, so that's something. Got also a little bit of night action. Don't think we have enough targets for the contender in deck. So I think we'll go for the Knight of the Ebon Legion. Yeah, smack in for a solid 2. Very interesting to see, yeah. He loses all abilities and then the Squall triggers gives him the double strike for 1 extra turn. Then I think... Yeah, we just search our deck for some good stuff. Okay, the basic planes, play the Fallen Flats. Will not play the Requiem Monolith right now. But yeah, Amphibian Downpour was really good for our opponent. So Seb asks me, what's going on, buddy? How am I doing? We're playing a lot of Squall Lionheart today. Seed Mercenary. Playing a lot of Euro battles too, so if you want to challenge me, the queue is right for the grabs. The commands are down in the screen, in the stream title. And other than that, we also are brewing a little bit around with some Halloween themed cards and decks, because Marathon thinks we should do an Halloween episode next weekend. So a lot to do, a lot of fun to have. Especially being already 2-0 against Marathon is something that's good for me. I need that, especially after yesterday. Yesterday was tough. Only had the energy to stream 2 hours and then I was done for the day. Halloween episode sounds fun. Yeah. So, we might just sweep the board. Cover our losses as much as possible. They have 2 mana up, could counter. Nonetheless, I want my cards back. See what we can draw first. If we can sweep them, this should be really, really easy. Tier 1, Squall is gone. Okay, let's feed the cycle, that's nice. I think we'll drop 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands. Drop the spell, can still play something. Could double spell. I think we'll play it like this. Get the planes out there, make sure that we still have double black, and then just expel the whole board. Could also keep the roll around. Maybe we hit some answers from the top, so let's go for 2. Smack them for another one. Ooh, Zap is also done for some games. You'll love to see it. If you want to join the queue, I think !Q join is the command to go into some games with me. So I play the Knight of the Ebon Legion now, keep up the removal and the Paragon and pass. Yeah. I think the empty G-bot command is Q join, if I remember correctly. Something like this. It's a little bit strange. Not sure why it does it like this, but that's okay. They into the flood more what? Target creature. Okay, bounce my Knight of the Ebon Legion. Sure. Don't really care. Play the Fleam, that's also okay. Mod alert, interesting. Hi. So far so good. So yeah, this is how the queue works for everyone being interested. We've got our chat here, and there you can just type the !Commands and go to town. If you want to join us live, get the chance every day of the week. They map it up. I will try to remove the Fleam before they do anything stupid. Let's forage for it. Guess we just remove our cuts. I like the permanence engrave, so I think I'll go for the extra land here. See if we can snipe their Fleam, or if they have the counter spell in their hand. And they concede. Nice! Nice, we in a 2. We'll love to see it. So that's really, really good. Winning record. So, before anything else, let's cut this video a little bit short. Might just be a stream, what, today. For everyone new joining this stream, not knowing what we're playing a little bit of Squall Skid Mercenary. The deck review also, to give you a little bit of insight what I think about the deck and what it could maybe improve. Squall himself rather nice, giving all of your creatures that attack alone. Double Strike is really awesome with Death Touch creatures and also big creatures that want to get in for some damage. Like, for example, the Oscillate Blight. Also, with cards like... yeah, every big creature, I would say. Also, if he gets some damage in himself, he gives you a lot of value for some land drops, some small creatures, or some other permanents that can remove some stuff. So that's really good. I played him in a little bit more of a value shell, with cards like Shuey Feet, Bristle Harvester as some backup cards. Also with some sacrifice creatures that enable themselves, like the Sekfair and the... Where is it? The Kafar Commando. Just repeating the removal once again all over the place. Also have some creature spells to get back, like the Forest Faithful, just to snipe some creatures of the opponent. You can play the same tune also with non-creature spells, like the Seriema or the Dark Knight Greatsword. They just have to be permanent, so that's really awesome. And Squall also kinda nuts, especially if the opponent does not play too much removal, with a lot of fetch lands. So cards like Fabled Passage, Flooded Strand, even the common lands like the Evolving Wilds grow in so much more value. That's really awesome. Other than that, I personally think you can play him a lot with equipment spells too. So if you want to play him a little bit more unfair, definitely consider all of the haste enabling equipment cards that are in the format. For example, cards like the Lava Spear Boots, cards like the Crashing Drawbridge, which give haste. Could play also Swiftfoot Boots to give hexproof, just keep him untouchable. He's also really good with some Death Touch enabling, like the Dissection tools, so keep that in mind. I think cards like the Eater of Virtue could also be kinda nice. They exile the cards from Grave, so that's a little bit of a number, but still pretty strong. So definitely haste up your Squall, save him. and just get a lot of value with him. Other than that, I also played a little bit of a warp sub-theme, just to get some permanence into Grave. I think cards like the Castle Remnant, getting Death Touch and Double Strike is also quite nice to raise the opponent, so that's really good. Can also play some token makers like the Mancer with some Sacrifice Engine to go to town. So as you can see, he's a very versatile commander. All of the Final Fantasy commanders are pretty strong, so that's really fun. So the world is your oyster, just play whatever you want. This time we played a lot of value and graveyard shenanigans. Next time we might play equipment. So if you want to see that, definitely subscribe on YouTube's to keep updated whenever I post some videos. You can also join our Discord, as always description and links are down in the about page. And if there's nothing else, I salute you, my awesome Witch Knight mercenary. And let's go into some viewer battles. On the YouTubes and on the videos, I will see you in the next video. On the Twitch side, let's continue the awesome carnage with the viewers. Here we go. So, the Squall video is done. Seb wants to join. Wants to challenge me, so that's good. Seb, do I already have you in the friends list? Otherwise, please type your friend code in the chat so that I can issue you a friend request. Otherwise, this is also my friend code. Cannot copy it, unfortunately. Could also just give me the friend request from your site. So let's see what we do. Let's see how the queue works if no one else is there. Oh, queue is so strange to type. Seb the Vex layer, here we go. That was a little bit too fast. We've got Wings Flare, we've got Aldi the Mindslayer. I think that's it, if I'm correct. Is that right, Seb? Are you the Mindslayer? Yes. Nice. So, let's challenge you for some games. Kinda want to try out my updated Grim Cordspawn list, so we will play a little bit of Historic Brawl if that's okay for you. Otherwise, because the chat is the challenger, you can decide what format you want to play against me. The format itself that we are playing is overall King of the Hill. That means you can play as many games against me as you want. You just have to queue up or write me in chat. And whenever I lose a game, I have to change my deck. So this will be the challenging format for today. Keeps it fresh, keeps it fun. So my Squall deck has had a lot of action, so I think I'll play the Grim. View the challenge. Play some friendly brawl and go to town with the updated Grim list. See how well it plays. Nice! Elish Norn. Ooh. Aldi the Mindslayer, aka Seb the Vagslayer on Twitch. Challenges me to a friendly brawl duel. So, here we go. First things first. Update our Cerebral record. Squad with a winning record is nice. Then we have versus Seb the Vagslayer. Recordo. Here we go. So far, 0-0. Against Elish Norn. And against Elish Norn, I normally want some answers right in hand. Got some ways to search and some ramps, so I think we could keep this. Might be a little bit too greedy though. I think we'll try. Especially with the Abyssal Harvester. Kinda like it. Haha, minimize the screen. Oh, you're listening on phone, but you're playing on iPad. Okay. So I'll try to announce my plays whenever I do it, so that the YouTubers don't get too less information, too little information, but you also don't know my hands. Okay. Drop the Swamp, play the Arcane Signal and pass for now. Opening with a Soul Warden, that's nice. So a little bit of life gain sub theme. Maybe also life gain main theme, so that's fun. Smacks me for 1, that's okay. Okay, finally the island, that's good. Got some options, I think we'll start it like this. Play the Elegy Acolyte and pass. Okay, the One Ring, that's nice. Ouch. Okay, what can we do? We'll definitely drop the land first, get us some mana. And then I think we just hit in with the Elegy Acolyte, see what we can draw. Oh, we can draw nothing because I'm stupid. Oops. There's a One Ring on the battlefield. But I can still double spell, so it's okay. So let's start with the Abyssal Harvester first. Play the Tarin's Channel after the trigger. Set up for next turn. Pass for now. So we have a lot of value here. Big Mama will come down on turn 5. A lot of card draw for Seb too, so that's something. I would love to drop maybe some good stuff. Okay, shuts down all of my ETB, so that sucks. Draws a million cards, which is also a little bit unfortunate for the Grim. The fun thing about Elishnorn, hehehe, look at that. Boink. If a card would say when this card enters tap it, yeah, it wouldn't come into play untapped, so that's that. But other than that, I think we're just screwed right now. Could also play it like this. Draw us maybe into some outs, get a little bit of value going. Sacrifice the Grim, get him not back because I can exile him with the Abyssal Harvester. Draw some cards, have some good stuff. Because it's our commander, we can just return him to the command zone. So get a token of the Grim. Then we have the Void enabled, get some tokens, can I tap the Grim next? So I think that's okay. Elishnorn is a little bit too big, so pass for now. If the Grim can get one attack in, it would be nice, but I think Seb will just play a lot of enter the battlefield removal next time. Yeah. That's sheltered by ghosts. Thanks for the information, by the way, Marathon. Might have to adapt my talking a little bit more. Shelter by ghosts is so obnoxious. Getting rid of the token and the Elegy Acolyte. Yeah, I think I'll have to let them go. Could still search for some answers, so I will not sacrifice. Maybe I can get it back. So pass for now. Priority back. All of the removals in the world. Yeah, not having an answer for the Elishnorn is really bad. Don't repeat my mistakes. Mulligan into some removal. Whenever you can. Still got one out that I can play. But with the One Ring is so obnoxious. This card is way too strong. And also having Ward 2 sucks. Sucks way too much. Okay, let's try it like this. Maybe do it like this if I hit something that can target the Elishnorn. Does it really matter though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can do it like this. I merge for 7. Sacrifice the signet, which sucks, but is necessary. Have the 2 extra. No! Big oops. I forgot that Elish Noan says no to enter the battlefield triggers. Okay, I'm stupid. Oh, Omega punt. Okay, that sucks. Punt count going up to 1. And that was a big one at that. Guess I'm just dead. Unfortunate. Okay, got it air. Making 2 tokens. This is so much value. Whoops. Can I minimize this somehow? 1, 2. That's a lot of life gain. And I have to click through all of it. Yeesh. No auto resolve. Oh boy. As unfun as it can be. So why does this not shrink back? Okay, whatever. Yeah, this sucks. Guess I'm just dead. Can still seek for 1 non-land card from the top. Maybe something that helps me. Yeah. Do it like this. Makes 4 tokens. Wow. Yeah, wandering. Doing wandering things. As always. And then the Soul Guide Lantern. We have 1 turn left. I don't have any damnation effects, so I think I'm just dead. I will definitely have a look at the draw. Ooh. This would be my wombo combo, by the way, Seb. So have a look at that. Got the Vengeful Blood Witch, plus some stuff that you can get back. Got also the Sophera. And just force you to sacrifice some stuff. This would have been the game plan. But yeah, Big Mama Elish Noan says no. So way too late, way too little. So GG's. This is yours. Got smacked by Seb. You love to see it. Boink boink. Oh, in 1. Very interesting to see your setup, Seb. Minimize the screen, on the phone, playing on the iPad. That's really nice. Very, very strong Elish Noan list. So that's really, really nice. But other than that, yeah, I think especially for me it's not too bad. If it diminishes your gaming experience, I will definitely try to talk a little bit less. But normally, especially if I'm in the educational mode, I try to at least explain some of my plays so that you can think about it yourself. Is this a good play? Is it a bad play? Oh, this is something I did not know. Something like that, but yeah. You can always type in chat peep the shabab. Peep the shabab. You also run Everflux Reservoir in the deck. Ooh. Yeah, I think if you can play wombo combos, especially if you play a competitive list, it's definitely worth it. So put all of your infinite combos in the deck. Go to town. show us the power. Especially at the beginning of my streaming career, I played against one of my earliest followers, Jason, who was also known as PokerOak03. And yeah, Jason played some Scurry Oak Infinite Life Gain combo. That was also quite nice with the +1/+1 counters. Ah, yeah. Totally right, Marathon. Totally right. Ooh. Why does this interface not go away? Ah, because I got the deck list like this. Good to know. Against Jorah. I think I'll keep this hand. Let's see how far we come. So, first things first. Guess we'll search for a swamp and pass. Okay, opening up with the Raven. Then let's try to curve out. Arcane Signet into Guide of Souls. Also a little bit of value with the Secluded Star Forge. Okay, there comes the Jorah. Ooh. Cannot let her live. So mortified is. Adios. Hit in for 1 and pass. Why? I'm so sad. Okay, let's play the Abyssal Harvester. See if some counter spells are in the future. Jorah being able to play at instant speed, normally really good for some counter spell deck. Jorah Palladium Mure PTSD on my side. Okay, that's nice. Got some options here. Kinda like all of them. I think I'll do it like this. Let's pray that it gets through. Okay, and null on the White Aura side, that sucks. Could offer the trade with the Harvester, don't really want to, so I think I'll pass. Having the Mure in play is really bad for me. And not having the extra mana sucks too. Because, yeah. Seb has 5 mana, natural draws, and I'm starving on my 4 landers. Ugh. So, what else can we do? Could still play it like this. Let's see if our Squall will resolve, that's good. Getting some life is nice. Then play the Ishka. Attack with the Abyssal Harvester. Get at least some damage in. Normally I would definitely also advise you keeping the Harvester back. Jorah idea. Double trading with the Mire is really nice for me. Can get the Harvester back with the Squall, so I'm not sure about that block Sep. Let's see if you have some removal. Instead Jorah. So that's really nice for me. Because now I can do something like this, and this will be awesome. Play the Mixidus. Get rid of your Jorah once more. Still a 2, so the Silver Raven is not good enough to get rid of the Opnix. And then I will definitely attack with the Squall here. No flying shenanigans. But we get this. Could ramp it up twice with the failed passage. Definitely want to get the harvester back, so let's do that first. And then get the passage, can sacrifice it. Search for another black source. Swamp it up. And then I think we station. Thank you very much. Yeah, if Squall gets some attacks in, it's so nice. He is such a good value engine. He is also a kill on sight target. Ooh, the Dark Archmage. Drawing a lot of cards. Now with the team pennant. Can equip tokens for cheap, so that's nice. We'll draw a card first with the Mix. Okay, that's nice. And we've got some options. And a lot of those. Likely my answers here. Could also play it a little bit different. If I feel fancy. So... play it like this, I would say. Play Serima first. Have a lot of awesome cards here. Kinda like that one. So let's play the Spectacle. Play the Sec Fair. Then go to attacks. Attack in with the Squall. We have 4 energy, so we can activate the Guide of Souls. We'll give him some counters. Then sacrifice the Sec Fair, give Squall indestructible too. Smack in once. Boink. Get back the Zerk. Get some energy, smack in twice. Get back the failed passage and crack. Search for another plains. And then I think I'll just pass. Can still crew with the Serima if I really want to. Don't really have to. I think it's still worth it. Ah, let's stay back on defense, pass for now. Having a big Squall. Ay, that's tough to answer. Wombo combo achieved. Squall is so good with fetch lands, I love it. No mana problems anymore. Ooh, there's the sleep, okay. Sec only gives indestructible. So it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, play like this. Interesting to see that you don't equip the pennant to get rid of the Nixilis. I think you could have equipped for free instead of draw. Might have been better. Because now I have the redraw. I'm really far ahead already, so that's that. But letting my Planeswalker live is not the best. And I think I'll have you. Play the Roddick. You are tapped out. Get some energy. Play the Father's Faithful. Can get rid of my own cards. Fly over your head. I think I'll do it like this. Don't really want to give you a free spell for what it's worth. So draw another 2. And then just screw it up for 4. For another 3. And then just go to town. Whee! Haha! The revenge is mine. Squall succeeds. Haha! GG subs, GG's. That was my wombo combo. I think the updated Squall list has a lot of synergy, so that's really fun to play around with. I think what definitely did you in was a double block with the Mir and the Joyra. I think taking the 6 from the Harvester was definitely a little bit better. Because then you could have gotten the value out of the Troy that had extra mana. Ooh, Marathon finished his Halloween deck. Ah, we can't fight against it yet if you want to try it out. Otherwise you can just lower it for tomorrow. Okay. Seb wants the revenge. Squall will be the challenger. Because we be playing Kill of the Hill. So here we go. 1-1 so far. So what will it be? What will it be? Playing against Tethered Artifact deck. That's nice. We have a solid opener, so I think I'll keep it. Comment on the card arts and not on the gameplay. It's not designed to win. A marathon. You can design to win and you can design on flavor. I think that is the most important part for us builders. I will definitely fetch for planes before anything else. See what suits my fancy. Unfortunately we are tap-land deck, so I think I have to follow up with the Susur Secundi. But it should be still fine. Then let's try and wrap it up more. Okay, this farmer comes into play, good. Play the Fable Passage, search for another black. Hope you don't have the Stifle. Pass back to you. Ooh. I did not understand the assignment. Marathon says, I got it totally wrong. If you play themed decks, you have to tell a story for every card that I put down. Ooh, that is tough. That is definitely tough. Ooh, Ikamun Gauntlet, that's nice. So what can we do? We've got some really good plays here. Against blue-black, you normally want to go a little bit wider, so I think we have to play it like this. Play the Evangelist, make some tokens, play the Sec 2 and pray that we don't get sweeped. Maybe station up a little bit, get more value. Other than that, especially if blue taps down, I normally want to play one spell that they could counter if they have some mana open. Okay, so they have to do a storytelling deck list for next week. Keep that in mind. Might have to do an announcement on the Discord too. Maybe cook up some posts after stream today to engage you all a little bit more. Ooh, Tesseract the Schema. Creatures get +X, -X at the end of turn where X is the number of artifacts. Can give -1 right now. Can also proliferate, which is rather awesome. So what can we do? Can definitely do some awesome shenanigans. I think I'll get the score down right now. Do it like this. And just get in with the whole team, get rid of the Tesseract as soon as we can. Would have loved to draw another land, but unfortunately we stay at 3. Pass for now. Ekamun Gauntlet is really nice in the Super Friends list. Just giving your Planeswalkers the ability to +1 whenever you want is really nice. Ooh, Wormcoil Engine, that's a good one. That's a really, really good one. I also have a really good card. Not sure if it's good enough though. Will still try my best. Got the Dark Knight's Greatsword, equip to the Squall. Then just go to town, attack for 12. You take the damage, that's awesome for me. Now my mana problems are gone. Then stay full control. Sacrifice once. Get myself a plains, I would say. Go once more. I think we'll go for another black. Can sacrifice for colorless, so that's okay. So search for the black source. Now I've got some options. I think I slow roll for now and pass turn. Oh, that attack was really, really good for me. I think you could have definitely jump blocked with the Wormcoil engine. But yeah, getting 0 value, a little bit tough. Okay, Ikamoon. Non-creature spell, counter on target permanent. Ooh, and put another counter. Ikamoon is really nice if you play a lot of cantrips. So that resolves. Walk the plank. I've got the sack, so that's okay. If you have another spell, you get me. Otherwise, my squad will say safe. And it's my turn. Yeah, play it like this. Then, against so much open mana, I definitely don't want to play my big stuff. So maybe just play a little bit of backup. Get the 7 Dam online. Could also play it like this. I think we'll just attack in. Double strike with a big attack is so good. Love to see it. Okay, that's fine. Then I think we play it like this. Get the graph line online. Give all of our stuff live link in Desubachu. We are at the healthy life total, so it should be fine. Do it like this. And I think we'll re-equip to the 7 Dam in case of sweeper, and pass for now. Could have also stationed the Soso Sekundi, but I think the defense is better. Haha, there's Ugin. Not having an answer for the gauntlet is really bad. Yeah, destroying the Dark Knight's Greatsword is good. It's fine. I got my value. I'm happy. I'm really happy. And I think I'd have to snipe you, Ugin. Sorry for that. Could have also waited with the attacks. Yeah, I think we play like this. Get the Ruska online. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's have a shortly look. Play the planes first. Play the Ruska for 5, I would say. Then give you a little bit of treasure here. Here you go. And I think we just attack in. And then feed the cycle. Oh! I should be able to forage. Feed the cycle your token. Then get the lands. Maybe 1 land. Bitter Triumph. I think we don't need the lands. Do it like this. Still have 5 minutes before the next act break, so don't worry. Oh, and that's game. Whoops. Whoops, I totally overlooked it. Ay, sorry for that. 2 in 1. Love to see it. Nice, nice. I was so triumphant. GG's Seb. GG's. Awesome Super Friends list. The Bet Heist Challenge. No, what's that? Marathon, let me know. It's important that streamers show that arena is about fun and not all about winning. That's for sure. I think having some awesome combo turns is the most awesome way on Magic. Okay, starting deck initial. Let's have a look. What does Marathon say? Starting deck initial deck. 56 basic lands and 4 deep cavern beds. I cannot see it. I will pin this message. So let's have a look at that. I will unpin it at the end of stream. Okay, starting deck initial deck. 56 basics, 4 deep cavern beds. Must always contain 4 deep cavern beds. Gameplay rules, exile to add. When you exile a card with deep cavern beds, you can add 1 copy of that exile card to your deck. Land swapping in between games, you can add any basic lands. Challenge ends. The challenge ends when you win a single game. Pre-match your concessions to the count self-exile. What the heck? How do you get that done on Arena? How? Exile to add when you exile a card with deep cavern beds. But you cannot exile lands with the deep cavern beds. How does it work? I don't understand. That's such a strange format. Some streamers even did it on ranked start of the new season. You have to put the stolen cards in your deck. Oof. Yeah, I'm not playing against the same decks in Burnout. That's totally true, Seb. That's so true. We have an ad break in about 3 minutes. Could start another game. Marathon challenges me with the story deck. I think, guys, we'll do it like this. We take the 3-minute ad break right now. I have to go to the restroom, so that's perfect for that. And after that Marathon, I will get in our storytelling game, and then, yeah, continue. So, 3-minute ad break. Do that right now, and see you for the storytelling game after that. So, until then. So everybody, I am back. Last 15 seconds of the ad break, then we can continue. Let's wait until everyone comes back. So, welcome back everybody. So, Marathon, if you have a link to a video, whatever, that shows some of the games, I would be definitely happy that you share it, if you share it with us. Because I'm not sure if I understood the assignment correctly. I perfectly draw 2 bats in the start hand and they scooped. Seems definitely like the custom-made rule set. If you have a streamer that made a VOD, would be perfect for me to maybe engage with that a little bit more. Because if you play only lands and deep cavern bats, where are the permanents that you have to craft into your deck? Don't understand that. And if you exile the bats, you don't have any win cards. Win cons. So bats, exiled bats is a little bit of an oof. Nice bat size challenge. Let's have a little look. On Niels. No Niles. So let's have a look.
Hi, I'm Niall, like the river, and I'm going to introduce you to Niall's Bat Heist Challenge. This is a speedrun challenge played on MTG
Oops, let's look at it on YouTube.
Arena, where you start with a deck of 56 swamps and 4 deep cavern bats. Every time that you steal a card with your bats, you can add that to your deck afterwards. The challenge ends once you win a game. This is an official challenge category on speedrun.com.
What the heck?
If you do a run of this, you can record it and upload it there, and you can wind up on the leaderboards too. A lot of people have been playing it. It's been a ton of fun. Here are my first 2 attempts. Hope you enjoy.
Ah, okay. I guess I understand now.
Alright, this is the big moment.
So, you play against non-bat decks. I thought this was a bad mirror match. Okay, okay.
Alright.
Okay, so you mulligan until you hit the bats, otherwise you have to concede.
Let's go, baby.
And then you just snipe a card from the opponent's hand and craft it into your deck. Wow.
Please don't play a black source.
This sounds exhausting, but kind of fun. I get the assignment, Marathon, but I think you'll have to force me to do that. Maybe do a channel point challenge with that. With Hands Mover you get the bat. I hope. This looks kind of crazy. You mull until a bat is in hand, so you steal a card in game 1 and then go from there. Bat size challenge, very interesting. Official category on speedrun.com is kind of crazy to see. So yeah, Marathon wants to challenge me. So let's see what story we can tell with our Grimbeam deck. Let's try it out. By the way, welcome back everybody from the ads. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. And if you dodge the ads, that's totally fine. I try to stream as consumer friendly as possible. So here we go, playing, I think, what's it? Game number 4. Game number 3 against Marathon with a storytelling deck. Ooh. We've got power, that's for sure. Marathon with Mr. Orpheo the Boulder. Whenever you attack, double target creature's power. So that will be interesting. I think I will keep this hand. See what story I can tell. On the ancient planet of Susur Secundi, the altar of the void, creatures of the night emerge, coming to hunt you when you least expect it. One of those creatures is Timeline Color. He hasted in. He saps your life and gets you down with all his life. Okay. On shores far wide, on distant pasts, there was a snake caller of Humancer. The color, still in search of love, warped to her parts to get some love. By the way, Marathon, because my English sucks, I might just speak a lot of gibberish. Okay. A lot of tapped lands so far, which is gold one. What can we do? I think we'll just go to town. The altar void of station power because the color got to the snake charmer and fell in love with her and her pets. Had to be replaced by some awesome flash ride from Innistrad. Stitching the planet together once more, because with no creatures it fell apart. Ooh, puppet rays are nice. What does it do? At the beginning of your end step, exile up to one target creature. You do seek a creature card. +1, okay. Upgrades your creatures from grave, that's nice. So, we've got a lot of swamps. Have to get our love story to the end. So I think we'll start maybe like this. Gaius von Bolsea, from shores far away, came into play, forced you to sacrifice your Stafu. Timeline Color, that was his first victim, so no love anymore. Station up to Susurtikundi, hit in for 5. Geralf and his wife hit in for 5. Haha. Ooh, Arlingquart, nice. So the alien invasion versus the esoterics. You love to see it. A lot of witches. What else can we do? We can force you to sacrifice, so that's something. Blotted out the Arlingquart. The timeline color came back. The Geralf liked it, made him some friends. And I guess we just hit in for a lot of damage, yeah. With the color, that's for sure. With the Gaius, that's okay. With the snake token, that's also for sure. Keep the value strong. Wolves might eat, might feast. Value still stays strong. So Sursekundi needs his inhabitants, so they all moved there. Station it up like there's no tomorrow. Color and Ophiomancer, once apart. But never will they be apart forever. Ooh, Agatha and some cauldrons. Lot of awesome witches. Oh, I think we are definitely quite on theme. Got a lot of zombies and snakes. Spooky, spooky. So what can I do now? Can definitely attack with a snake. Guess I'll play the timeline color once more. Play the investigator to make some zombie. Unfortunately, no counters. Then hit in for some damage. Homeside investigator coming to your aid. Investigating why the color always comes and leaves. The wife, the waifu, quite sad that he does not stay. Ooh, Blood Artist, Asylum Visitor, nice. There's a lot of spooky vampires. Hey! It's so unfortunate that Axava needs some discard. Otherwise he would be so broken. But still quite nice. Okay, Watery Grave is nice. Carla not in search for his watery grave. Don't have anything good to play. Oh, still got some awesome cards. I think I'll have to stay for now. From his grave, Grim corpse spawn emerged, untapping himself through the sacrifice of yummy-licious snakes. Because if you did not know, zombies love themselves some good snacks. Did you get it? Ooh, Greta Sweet Tooth Scotch. Love to see it. Ah, and the Grim Broom tormented to Desu. I think we'll have to return into the command zone. Okay, island is nice. What else can we do? Could just sacrifice with this Susekuni, draw some more. Could also just draw some good stuff from the deck. Play the Creative Destiny, see what you have. Okay, that's nice. So we've got either those two. I think we'll do it like this. Oh. What will it be, Marathon? What will it be? The curator shows us the truth. Okay, interesting. Cannot play anything else, so I think I just go in with this neck. Blood, this is so strong. Okay, Phyrexian Arena. That's a little bit off theme. It's quite scary though. So still good. I will block with the Bloodline color here. Timeline color, do your duty. Where is Nathi? Good question. Unfortunately, I don't have Nathi, otherwise I would craft him. I think Nathi is especially good in the control shell. So, what can I do? Let's search for the favorite passage to our victory. Get us another swamp from deck. How much good stuff do we have? The Blood Artist is the biggest problem here. We have 5 in air, so that's good. Only 4 blocks against 6 attackers. Can't get in for 3 damage and for 5, but that's not good enough. So I think we just have in to smack for 5. So what else can I do? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can double spell if I really want to. Can I play my more busted place? That should be still fine. So let's play the Asso Scale. Make some tokens, search some non-lands. Ever so close to greatness, and I think we pass. So many good tokens for Grim. Oh, if the Blood Artist was not on the board. Would love to get my own Blood Artist in. So many good vampires. Ooh, and the Raska too. Nice. Okay. Mr. Orfeo is also really fun with all of the hammers and with the shovels. That's nice. That's an awesome one. My Raska is still in deck. But yeah. It's my waifu. There she is. No, it's my How did you get my Raska? What the heck? Marathon, what did you do? It's my Raska, why? How? Planeswalks me away. Ah, you snatched it with the Axava. Ah, I understand. You yoinked my stuff. Trick or treat. I get it. Tricks my treats. Okay, make some tokens, that's good. Still have so much good stuff to play. I'm not sure if I can win on this spot. Don't really think so. You have 5 blockers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can you sacrifice something? Not really. Should be game. Let's see if I'm wrong. Two blood arc. Blood art. Two blood artists too. Yeah, I think it's GG. For the blood artist triggers, the truth comes to light. And feed win on 13 life. Ooh. Oi, 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 oi. GG's Marathon, GG's. I think my story sucked, but the deck is quite powerful. Love to see that. Your deck also has a lot of good cards. Why don't I have Nafi? Because I'm not allowed to craft anything. If you want to make me craft some stuff, Seb, you have the option right now. You can go down here to the channel points. Because you're one of my loyal companions, I think you have enough channel points. You can invest them into craft me an uncommon. And then I have to craft the Nafi. And whenever I play him, I shout you out. So this is what we agreed on with my viewers so far. Craft you an uncommon, craft you an rare, craft you mythic, make you a deck doctor. Also I play your deck for 1500 channel points. So use your channel points, you definitely get a lot of them. So that should be awesome. Yeah, it was not about winning, it was about the best story. And flavor-wise, I think both of our decks were quite nice, Marathon. Really, really good. Do we have Snowlands? That's a good one. A good one. That's a good question. Let's have a looky look. Don't think I have them. Because the Snowlands were originally in the... Where were they? I think they were originally in Modern Horizons 1. Ha! But I also opened them. Nice, nice. Got them from Kaldheim. I think the Kaldheim pack gave me the Snowlands. And also got the Snow-Covered Wastes from the Modern Horizons 3. So that is nice. Yeah, I have them. For a Mythic Commander, that's smart. Okay, okay. By the way, guys, how many channel points do you get per stream? That would be a very interesting question to answer. Depending on your daily gain, I might have to adapt it once more. But I already decreased the amount of channel points you have to spend. 1 to 2k. Should be still okay. I think making me craft an uncommon every 2 to 3 days should be fine. I know I don't stream too long. Other than that, we could also try and up the channel point count a little bit with some raids. But yeah, it always depends on the other streamers. Because some streamers don't like to get raided too often. And I think raiding is always a little bit something special. Especially if you want to give some shoutouts. If I have 50 viewers, I will run out of Wildcard cards, that's for sure. That would be awesome. I think with 50 viewers I could also do some really good giveaways. Because at the moment it's a little bit tough. I don't know if you already have affiliate status, Marathon. But if you look at the monetization, if you go at the analytics, you've got the earnings here. So far the revenue is a little bit tough. I think the day when Rashid raided me